last time we left off. Let me see here. Then. Are you in, Josh?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. 2 months.
Yeah?
My fucking.
Was it the changing the live build helped?
Literally all I had to do.
Perfect. Okay. So seeing as how this is not gonna work, I'm gonna cancel on that. I'll wait till Ben gets in officially so we can have Tori, there's a lot of back speed. While we're waiting, you guys are welcome to read the loyal subjects thing. I updated it recently, so it's a little bit more easy to follow, and there's some minor spoilers for what happens, at least when it regards NPCs, what happens to them after the events of today. And then Brendan, you can just give me a thumbs up if you did. Did you read that long novel I wrote to you? Cool.
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that happened.
Yeah.
A
If
big
you have any
massacre.
questions, you can ask now, but I'll do a rundown of it as well.
Do we know?
Go ahead.
I'm assuming we haven't found out, or if it's even a thing, why some people had souls and some did not.
So we'll have this be the first roll of the night. Kaladin, you'll know some of this just based off keen mind, but go ahead and roll me a religion check, Grim.
Religion. That's something I'm okay at. $17.
Okay. So yeah, you know, that because of the way that this demiplane that Strahd has been trapped in, um, works, it essentially prevents connection with all the other material planes. And
Mhm.
you know that souls are literally created from essentially nothing in the positive plane of existence, and then they are destroyed into nothingness in the negative plane. But because this demiplane is almost removed from the cosmology, there are no new souls being created, so therefore it doesn't sift down into the divine plane where the gods can then decide this is what soul is going to go there, this soul goes
Yeah.
here, we're going to keep this soul. So that whole process is completely separate now from the actual existence uh, of Barovia.
Mhm.
So what happens is you understand this as well as Kaladin from when you guys were attempting to save the Yelinsky family and prevent the hags from taking the baby. The baby cried, which means it had a soul. There is a common sentiment amongst the populace that those who have basically no emotional state or are always in a constant state of fear or melancholy, those are people who are born without souls.
Yeah.
And up until this point, you didn't know exactly why or how this process occurs, other than the fact that either A, the dark powers handle it, or B, Strahd handles who gets a soul and who
Okay.
doesn't. Um, so that's what you know about the soulless. You also know that if the soulless do not have a soul, they don't technically act upon their own whim. They are, in essence, undead while being living.
Yeah.
They are a husk of a body, basically. So something had to have been controlling them, whether it be the dark powers or Strahd himself.
Mhm.
Um, but after the effects or the moments of today and what will eventually become known as the bleak morn, kind of a
Mhm.
play on words of the uh, morning that this happened. It's likely that in some way or another, Strahd has some capability and control over these souls and use them against you.
Okay. Sweet.
Any other questions?
Nope. All good.
Okay. So it's been a while. Last time we left off, you guys finished the ambush, the assassination attempt, I guess is a better way to put it. Um, and from, besides a few, people getting roughed up, um, the big call to attention was that Momo inadvertently led to the fall of Kaladin after some good role playing on his part, as well as some bad DMing on my part, which should not have happened because of the
What?
explosiveness of it. Well, no, it was bad DMing because it was out of the range. Like, he shouldn't have technically gone down, is what I'm saying. So I
Oh.
was like, no, yeah, no, you did great. You handled it perfectly. I personally misread the ability. It's supposed to be a 10 square radius instead of a 15. So yeah, that was my bad. But anyways, it turned into a very wonderful narrative event. Kaladin passed as Grimm attempted to use his standard spare the dying. That not finding impact. Psalm attempting to do some healing words, and that did not affect either. Um, Grimm, with his cautiousness and understanding of what this potentially was or attempt to raise Calvin back to life, but he did as the time came to a close for him to choose, and some words were exchanged. You guys both know what those words were. You both those words were exchanged. Um, but you didn't really have much time to gather yourselves because as you guys were hugging and Kaladin was being uh, almost too aggressively checked over by Momo to make sure he was all right, clearly shaken by the events. Kaladin, surprisingly, perhaps not there that shaken by it. You guys were called upon by a sentinel who rushed up the stairs and said that the army of the undead had arrived. Uh, then that next session, you guys went down to the main hall of the manor, where parishioners would often gather, and you guys would eat your meals as well. Um, and petitioners, not parishioners. That's a different thing.
Sorry.
And you were greeted by the sight of all of your loyal members of society. Captain Damien Valgard, Bosley the butler, Daniela the lady's maid, Lieutenant Franz Drazkoi, the sergeant and camaraderie, Sergeant Ivan, Igor, and Dobbin, as well as Dmitry Krezkov, the burgomaster slash baron at this point. Krezk has become a barony of Krezk, as well as several sentinels. After a very tense situation, Momo picking up on this, realizing that something was off, especially with his military training, knowing that this was not actually the last fallback point, and Kaladin also, with a very keen eye, noticed that there was some weird stuff going on. Som attempted to go upstairs, and one of the sentinels seemed shaken and unsure of this, but the other one insisted that the lords and ladies stay put. And Captain Damien Valgard asked you, are we going to surrender? With a swift no, you guys were asked again, are we going to surrender? And you guys said no, why would we do that? And with that, your loyal members of society suddenly turned upon you, and you were left to kill your own friends. You did so non-lethally, and after a overall failed attempt, only bringing 2 of them with souls, Savid and Casimir, the Twilight Elves, attempted to force souls into these bodies without essentially overwhelming them and destroying their corporeal form or their psyche. They were able to save Daniela, the lady's maid, as well as one of the sergeants. I believe it was Sergeant Igor. No, it was Ivan. That's right, Ivan. With that, though, you guys exited out of the manor to see and witness a bloodbath. There looked to have been a woman who stabbed her child probably 7 times. The woman slain with a spear thrust, and the girl as well, the girl that was being stabbed, brutally massacred. And several other important members of society were around in the main town square. Godolph Blinsky slain by his own hands, seemingly as a message to the party. And a few of the members that you guys met a long time ago in the village of Barovia also had been killed or had to fight for their lives. So yeah, we left off with essentially Momo, Kaladin, and Braxis at the manor steps, seeing this onslaught and massacre before them, and the cries of the city around them starting to dim finally. And Raker, Grim, and Psalm at the abbey. So we're gonna pull to Grim, Raker, and Psalm at first. I know we said that you guys ran back to the party, but I want to get Grim acclimated to this. So, Grim and Psalm, you guys make it to the inner walls of the abbey, and this is where the last fallback point is for the city. So the civilians are being ushered there in response to this oncoming siege. At this point, Krezk has over 1,200 civilians, or 1,200 people that live there, and roughly at this point, there's probably about 900 or so people in the Abbey courtyard and in the Abbey itself. As you guys enter in, though, and start walking to the actual temple of the Abbey and inside, you see the bodies of probably over 100 to 200 people, easily. People weeping, people holding makeshift weapons. Someone uprooted a grave marker and just bashed in someone's skull with it, presumably probably their spouse or friend or someone of that nature, because they were being attacked by them. It is a brutal scene before you. There are some sentinels up here that are tasked with guarding the civilians, but only a skeleton crew, just what's necessary in case they're attacked from the hill somehow or some way. And some of them appear to be wounded, but largely speaking, they're untouched. It's the townspeople who are injured and, more importantly, shaken to the core by this scene. Grim, is there anything you'd like to do in this moment? Psalm, we already kind of handled what you were attempting to do in swaying the people, but is there anything Grim would like to do in this moment of difficulty and strife?
I would probably just start directing, telling the guards where to go, yada yada yada.
Okay.
Trying to help people get to the last fall point. But while doing that, trying to keep an eye out on anything suspicious, and I would probably Grim would probably try to cast Eyes of the Grave
Mm-hmm.
just to see if he can recognize, if these are, undead or what are they regular people, and if he does notice something um, with all the chaos around him, if he were to notice something, which he probably would not, but if for some reason he did, he would probably act upon it and just dispatch that person.
Okay. Yeah, so you activate Eyes of the Grave. And it's interesting because you've grown accustomed to this over the last year and 3-ish months.
Mhm.
There was always this kind of bright aura around people, but then some people would have a slightly dimmer aura.
Yeah.
This is the same kind of aura that reminds you of what you saw when you looked at Kaladin. And you're looking around and you don't see anyone with that dim, like that dimmer, lighter
Mhm.
aura about them. And you gather in this moment with that religion check you rolled before, those dimmer people, they weren't technically undead. They were living bodies, but
Yeah.
they had no soul. And the soul is another way to determine the, that what shows up on Eyes of the Grave.
Yeah.
Everyone here appears to be above the, the level.
The threshold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Raker, it's about this time that you have scanned the horizon. You see what's happening, and you see the men that are coming to the city itself. That being eventually Audrin and Hans Ironarm. But you also have seen the outrageous numbers of the opposing enemy forces. You come down from the Abbey Tower, and you find Grim and Som doing their best to console the people and beginning to move the brutally murdered and bludgeoned corpses of the civilians out of the way.
I guess I just tell them everything that I saw. How I saw Strahd in the distance, and that there's some sort of battering ram that's because I saw it moving. Could I get like an estimate, like based on how fast it was moving before? I know it's not moving anymore. On just how long it would take for it to if it were to start moving again to reach the walls.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll just roll a intelligence check.
19.
Okay. You gather that if it was kind of just lumbering forward. If it were attempting to truly rush the gates, it could probably get there in a matter of 30 seconds to a minute.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess I'll just be like, once that battering ram gets going, we'll probably only have about 30 seconds before it impacts the gate.
And you know that it's not. It is just. It looks like just a ball of flesh, basically. I'm gonna go ahead and send this picture to you guys.
Yikes.
Yeah, and it's a huge creature, so it is towering. So it's not necessarily built for sieging and that sort of thing, but it looks like it is capable of doing enough damage over time to a gate to be able to open it, but it would take a lot longer than perhaps running towards the walls. And then you also know that's not the only thing to be concerned about. You also have, you saw that there were swarms of bones that were practicing into building themselves into ladders. And there's also those to be concerned with as well.
What are we gonna do? We can't exactly fight them head on.
Pretty
Oh man. I mean, you're right, but we do have the. Man, I didn't want to say that. Let me see.
than us
Oh, this-
kissing his ass. Like what he wants. He wants us to bend over backwards for him. And either we collectively decide that we hate ourselves enough to surrender to him, or we have to fight, and I don't think there's any option between those.
It's also the issue of all those commanders out in front too. If we do go for a frontal assault, they're gonna try to overrun us. And I don't know if even we could take all of them at once.
It may just be best for us to fight at the gate. Our advantage, instead of hitting the gate and running out and trying to meet them. The walls will hold for some time. They won't hold forever, but
Yeah, but at least we have the
give us some time.
coverage of the walls.
Do we in this world, do we have knowledge of like explosives? Like just like simple like gunpowder or something?
Roll me an intelligence check. I'll allow history if you have it.
I do have history. I believe I need to pull up my sheet. It's gonna be really low anyway. It's not gonna matter.
Okay.
It was a natural 3.
So, you know that there are. I will give you at least this. In the Prime Materium, you know you've heard stories of like exploding fire sticks that aren't technically magic, though you might consider them to be magic as Raker, but you know that these things exist that aren't exactly called wands or rods or anything of that nature. How you make it and what you would need to do it, that would take probably longer than and more resources, especially more technologically inventive type of scholarly work, readings and papers and stuff of that nature that you don't have on hand.
Okay. Do we know of like if we have like any sort of like anywhere in the city, like any like sort of slippery substances, like essentially like the grease spell or like a bunch of caltrops laying around that we could like lay
Bunch of
at the
oil.
front? Yeah, a bunch of oil or
Yeah.
something.
Oh,
Oil.
definitely, yeah. You guys had siege. You guys have anti-siege equipment. Like you'll have that they're attacking from. You guys have a few ballista. You have an ample store of ranged projectiles, be they stones and rocks or arrows and oils and things to light on fire. You've got, flaming pots, like you have oil in pots that you can throw down. So there are mechanisms for you to destroy an opposing force. But it's just a matter of needing, them getting close enough, basically. The ballista. What's that? They shut down again? Ben? Did it shut down again? I don't know if he can hear us or not.
Yeah, he can.
Oh, did it shut down again?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we might have to go in the BIOS and fix that. Okay. But yeah, so that's what you know that there are ways to combat the siege weapons. Their siege weapons.
Okay. Now, it doesn't specifically say like what the actual, let's see, what like all of the, hold on. It doesn't say what all of the exact specifications of Azure's like artisan's blessing thing, where she can create an object magically. Would, if we were able to lay out all the gold, would we theoretically be able to reinforce the gate with metal? Like build basically like a metal barricade right behind it to support it, to try and keep it from being destroyed. It'll take an hour, so I don't know if they'll engage, they'll attack in an hour. But would we theoretically be able to start trying to do that?
Yeah, I would allow it.
Okay. So I'll be like, we can talk to Azure to get her artisan's thing. She can probably try to reinforce the gate with metal. But other than that, I don't know if I agree. I think we have to stay within the walls and just hope that they don't breach the inner sanctum.
Right. I mean, it does, if your description is as it is, and they are just kind of undead skeletons, they're probably not capable of, highly intelligent strategy. So I think making them work harder and climb the walls to get to us is going to be to our best advantage, and hopefully they'll falter at some point as they try to get to us.
Yeah. I don't know what else we can do in the meantime, though.
I don't know, other than just making sure we get people in the Abbey. Wall.
Can we set up any traps for when they breach the gate?
We could,
Once again, it's time of the essence, so I don't know.
we could lay down oil at the gates, and if they do end up breaking through it, we can ignite it, or place down some sort of slippery substance so when they do come in, they stumble and fall, or at least most of them do, so it slows them down.
What is the gate made out of? Because just setting it on fire, or the walls on fire, might be a good idea.
So the walls are made out of treated wood, so they won't catch fire easily, but they can. That edge, that section of the city walls is primarily actually stone. Not like solid blocks, but kind of like, think like a Roman road type wall, where if you just made it a vertical structure, and with mortar in between, but kind of just like dirt and mud basically, and that's how they hold it together. So it's a pretty good wall. It's not as good as say Valaki's walls, which are solid brick, well not brick, but solid rock. But they do, they will hold. The gate itself is made out of an incredibly resilient wood. I hesitate to say it's kind of similar to the Gulthias tree that you guys ran into, but it is kind of like that, where you searched out these very particular types of trees that are extremely rare in the valley, and you made the wall out of that. So it's it's more so than the rest of the walls, extremely fire resistant. And it is also interlaced with a lot of iron bars and rivets. So it also has that, and that's the outer gate. The inner gate has just a very basic, I don't know what you would really call it, but I think of like jail cell type inner gate, where it just kind of interlacing bars of steel that slam down. So you have basically that.
Yeah, because I'm not like saying we should legit like catch it on fire. I'm saying like dump a fucking oil and fucking light it.
Yeah, so that's
climb over the gate. We have to climb through the fire and probably take some measly shit damage that doesn't really matter. But we can pretend like it matters.
no, yeah. So like it truly, if you were to use fire pots or light oil on fire, it would not, mechanically speaking, do enough damage to the gate to matter. It would still kind of singe and burn the bottom of it, but it is very highly treated wood.
And I think that sounds like a great idea.
Alright, I guess I'll try to run and find Azure and try to get her, tell her to start trying to reinforce the outer gate. We'll have to keep watch and warn her if they're coming, so that way she can back up before they hit the gate if she's not done in time. But I'll go find her and tell her, and I'll also try to tell people to gather oil and start placing it right behind it as well.
Sounds good.
So let's take a jaunt over to the manor. So at this point, Azure has left and Smoke have left to gather their forces and prepare for the siege. Lieutenant Franz Drazkoi, now acting commander of the guard, is also departed. Everyone roll me perception check. That just being those three that are at the manor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Okay.
4.
4?
Yep.
Okay.
Praxis is traumatized.
And then Momo.
I'm working on it.
Usually.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good, you're good. Bear in mind, if you do roll on Fantasy Grounds, because I know you like doing that, just let me know what the result is, because I have it covered.
Fuck.
Okay, that's already pretty high.
Yeah, that's a not natural 20.
Okay, so both you and Kaladin, Momo, you're with your observant feat. You also already have a good inkling of this. You're always prepared, and you won't be surprised. The hair on the back of your neck starts to stand on end, and you hear what sounds like metal, like like armor moving. And this wouldn't be too uncommon because you do still have sentinels that are loyal to you at the manor, but something odd about this sounds odd. So you turn around, and Kaladin, you also notice that Momo is on end. So as you're taking in the note to you from Godolph Linsky and kind of regarding him and mourning him in that moment, you also hear Momo turn, and you look. You see Vosley the butler reaching out towards Braxis, and he doesn't appear to be reaching out violently, but he just seems to be reaching out to grab his shoulder. The best way I can describe it is he looks almost as if he is disintegrating. Like if you were to light a bunch of papers on fire and watching the charred fire or the charred paper flit off into the air as it's embering and charring. It almost looks like his body is just doing that. Go ahead.
Sorry, remind me, was he one of the slain?
He was not.
He was not.
Yes, he was one of the slain. Yes,
he was one of the slain that got their soul reinserted.
Yeah, he did not get his soul. He did not get a soul. He died in that effect.
So okay.
He was told by you, Savid and Casimir told you that he was not to be saved. The souls were consuming him. And it looks like it's, instead of disintegrating in like that black charriness that I described, it's almost in a more gray, as if mist is coming off of him. Like there's a cloud of mist apparating from him. And as you guys turn around, before you guys are able to act, a spear is thrown, and it roughly 2 feet out of his body. As you both look behind him, you see a sentinel practically bisected. His innards are being held in, and he doesn't realize he's dead yet. He throws the spear, and Braxis, at this moment you turn around and you see Vosley the butler behind you just reaching, and he puts his hand down, and the spear tip is probably less than 6 inches or so away from you. He just kind of puts he's surprised that it happened. The sentinel seeing that the threat is now eliminated, adrenaline loses. The adrenaline stops pumping, and it's not enough to keep him going. He falls down to his knees and looks to Momo and Braxis and Kaladin. Does a very weak salute. And I need Momo to roll an intelligence check, a history if you have proficiency.
That's gonna be tough.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. What was the total?
It's 18. With that observant raises your intelligence by 1, correct?
Correct. It's already added to your modifier.
Oh, all right. Yes, yeah.
So he says something that makes you remember something that your soldiers have been, I wouldn't say workshopping, but they say it kind of out of earshot from you, but you catch it every once in a while. And you hear him say, "My life for a kingdom," and just falls backwards. And you've heard this a few times. They say it in hushed tones, and they've said it in different variations, because they've been trying. You gathered that your soldiers have been trying to workshop some kind of like slogan, if you will, like a call to arms. And their call to arms is "My life for a kingdom." Braxis, as you're observing Bosley, who appear to be reaching out for you, he looks down at the spear, and he looks surprised. He kind of has like disintegrating, misty like tears falling down his face. "Forgive me, my lord and friend, for I know not what I have done." And the spear just kind of keeps him, if like the Gunther is how Josh, if you want to link that picture where Gunther is like slain and you pull the sword out because it's propping him up slightly, you like when you go into that field originally in Dark Souls 3. Yeah. That's what he looks like at this point, as the spear jutting out 2 feet from his chest is basically keeping him slightly up, as if he is kneeling in perpetuity towards you, Braxis.
I just put a hand on his shoulder.
All right. So as you guys are taking in that final moment of serenity, or at least a clear mind, maybe for the first time in a long time he had a will to act on his own, as his corporeal body and mind was being devoured and torn asunder by hundreds or thousands of souls trying to use it as a vessel. The rest of the party reconvenes with you all, and you were able to find Azure, who was able to begin the work, but you guys all reconvene at the manor.
Well, what do we do?
Well, we have a duty to protect these people. And I don't think I really have any other options but to stick it out and try our best to protect the city.
I agree. Wait, we're all together, right?
Yep, you're all together. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
Raker, what did you see in terms of the enemy's army? What are we up against?
There was a few hundred of the undead. A bunch of.
There's a lot more than that. I'll do a brief rundown of. So there was roughly you gather in the numbers of probably 1,000 to 1,500 forces in total. There was what looked like four undead lumbering giants, roughly probably 60, roughly 100 of creatures that look like this, but they're mounted on ghostly steeds. Roughly, let me pull up my notes on this. Roughly 120 or so of these kind of skeletons, and then probably almost 300 skeletons that didn't have armor or weaponry. They just kind of had like femurs and stuff that they would hit, attack with. A familiar sight to you, which is the Strahd zombies. There was probably over 100 or so of them, and then roughly 100 to 200 regular zombies. And then finally, probably somewhere in the number of 100 to 200 of these gas, or ghouls. They're called gas in the stat block, because I like that one better, but they're ghouls. So in total, roughly 1,000 to 1,500, and then the bone swarms that turn into ladders, and the great behemoth, which is that lumbering battering ram. So I'm sure he relays that to you.
Fuck. Okay. Do we have any inkling as to if Strahd is manning the army, or is he sitting back in his castle?
He's standing really far away.
Okay.
He's watching, but he's there.
I have a feeling that if we can somehow get around and take out Strahd, the curse that binds these peoples would be broken. With that being said, doing that is not as easy as just talking about it.
He was what, like 1,000 feet away?
From where you were currently, yeah, he's roughly 400 feet away from the main body of the army, which is roughly 600 feet away from the main entrance.
Additionally, because I don't think this has been mentioned in this session yet, the woman in red is also there.
Yes,
So-
there appears to be a commander's guard, which is not Strahd. Strahd is on an overlook, basically looking over at the city and the army, and then there is what looks like a commander's guard and retinue that are kind of standing at the forefront of the army, just waiting, not doing anything.
Yeah, so I'll say I don't think we can take out Strahd, but I think the same strategy could be employed against this woman in red who appears to perhaps not be an undead, or at the very least, the
She
commander.
She could be a necromancer, and in that case, the bond is with her. I believe. I think that's how that works.
I imagine that even if she were to die, they would probably still follow Strahd's orders. I don't think killing her would be the end-all be-all, but I agree that they probably are very problematic, and so us dealing with them would probably be the best instead of having the common folk have to fight her.
Okay.
At the very least, I think that the commander, they may lose their organization. Right now, they march as one army. If we take out who's giving them orders, they may go to disarray.
What if... So... Obviously the orders play a big part. What if we could use your charisma, Saul, power of suggestion, against one of these commanders
I
without
may
making
have-
a scene. Because the scene is what would alert Strahd.
I have plans for this woman if she is dumb enough to approach me, but that is what it is. If our plan is to stay within the walls, we would have to hope that she herself is close enough, or I guess I'm just saying that if I go out there by myself, I don't think it's going to go very well.
That is true.
So either she needs to come to us, or we need to go to her, and I don't know which one's worse.
Touche.
It seems the greatest likelihood of us in fighting these commanders would be to sally forth ourselves, not necessarily with our men, but to rely on them to come to us seems somewhat risky.
Perhaps we should.
Perhaps a challenge of personal combat. The Strahd would certainly enjoy such a thing.
I'm sure he would. Are you stepping up to the plate, Kaladin? You were old and bound to die at some point.
One-on-one,
The natural order of life.
Surely Strahd thinks highly enough of himself to take multiple of us at once. The man seems somewhat arrogant.
I'm sorry. You're saying the strategy is to now antagonize Strahd.
Are
We've
we
already
not
antagonized.
currently planning to run at Strahd from a distance?
Oh, I said we should employ this strategy for the commanders.
Yes, I don't think attacking Strahd is the best of ideas.
We must prioritize.
Our soldiers we could, but in this current situation, I think it's better to be on the defensive and not offensive.
I concur. We must protect the city at all costs.
We have the advantage of walls.
Go to the gate and see if they approach, or I don't know. They're just standing there, aren't they, Rafer?
Yeah, they're standing ahead of the main unit right now.
Well,
It's-
maybe we
it's
should
standing
go to the gate and, up on. I'm assuming there's some sort of way on the wall up high that we can go out and stare them down or some.
I agree with this idea. Let's not waste time. Let's
Alright.
sally forth to the walls. We can
If nothing
plan
else,
more.
perhaps we can occupy them in conversation long enough that more people can make their way to the abbey.
If we can delay them, Azure is currently trying to fortify the main gates. So the longer we can delay them, the better. If we can delay them for, she said, about an hour.
Any and all undead and not Strahd shall be conversed with.
Yes. But again, if we can, delaying it as long as possible would give us the most time to prepare amply. So.
Well,
That
of
would
course,
be-
that's what conversation is for. Wasting time.
Does anyone have access to any sort of holy fire or holy water or just something that would at least dispel them, a tad?
If anyone would have holy water, it's you, Mr. Cleric.
I know, it's the religion coming out of me.
How do you make holy water in 5
I
days?
forget. Yeah. There is a way.
I can perform a ritual
Yeah.
ceremony, but I don't
Yeah.
know.
One thing.
You bless one vial of water.
You know what? I should have gotten to work days ago.
Well,
at this
you
point,
had an entire year and 3 months, so let me go ahead. Kaladin,
Kaladin would, of course, bring out this little glass ball he has. Well, if we're looking to dispel the more vampiric sort, this may come in handy. I believe we also have an additional magic item that our friend. Shit, who did Braxis give this
has
to?
it, I believe.
Did he have
wait,
it?
no,
I thought he said he
believe
gave it to
Grim has
somebody.
it. I believe
Yeah,
Grim,
Grim, you would have it.
What the fuck do I have?
I believe you have the. Let me make sure it's in your
I
inventory.
have the Hero's Feast, but that ain't gonna
So
help.
that's something else. I sent this to.
Oh, I have a Lavish Scroll and a Potion of Invulnerability.
Aha, here it is. It's a holy symbol of Ravenkind.
Yes, I don't believe I gave that to you. Also, the lavish scroll is the scroll of Hero's Feast that I just gave you.
Oh, okay.
And I believe I still had that on Braxis's person, so let me rotate that over to you.
Now that scroll of Heroes Feast, would it still take an hour to consume? Or would it be instant?
I would say it's instantaneous.
I'm gonna send you.
So yeah, that's really good.
Okay.
We should use that because we'll be immune to like fear and stuff and have actually good HP.
Oh, Grim as well. Just so you know, your AC is +1 now for as long as you remain in Barovia, and all of your saving throws are +1 as well.
Is it included into? Yeah.
It's not currently included into the Fantasy Ground sheet, so just keep an eye on that. So it'll. I think I included it into your AC.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
the
gonna say,
AC.
'cause I'm sitting at like 18.
Yeah, so it doesn't include it into your saving throws on the right side, but it includes it into your AC because I did that hand.
Okay.
And then I need to pull up. Calvin, did I give you this? What sheet has this?
Had what?
I'm trying to see where this fucking. I have to find the item now.
Because Kaladin is a drift globe,
Yeah.
but I don't know if you were looking for something else.
No, I thought I gave the item to somebody, but I guess I never gave it to anybody. So I have to now wait for the items list to load, which takes a bit. But go ahead and continue with your thing, Calden. I'll get this
But yeah,
into Grim's.
Well, between your holy symbol and this globe, which can simulate daylight, I think we have certainly enough bargaining chips to prevent our imminent attack. And personally, the fact that they're not currently assaulting us means that some sort of parley is possible.
Grim, go ahead and roll me 1d12 plus 4.
1d12.
Please
plus-
roll high.
Oh, you just jinxed it, Alec. 1d12 plus 4.
Correct.
Come
on.
Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. That bounced right into the fucking thing. That's not right. 13.
Okay.
Okay, that's how many
not bad.
holy vials you have.
Oh, I thought that was for temp HP. Never mind.
Yeah, 13. Fuck yeah. Thank God. I could take a shower in that.
You can also do the Scroll of Heroes Feast if you want as well.
Okay, well, fuck yeah. I think now is probably good a time as any, you know?
Yeah, you guys will still have to have time to eat it though, so you'll still need an hour. I just thought about that because it's actually a feast.
Yeah, plus
so-
I need a gem-encrusted bowl worth 1,000 gold pieces, so
I'll
we'll
say
see.
that's included.
The scroll doesn't. It gets rid of material components.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Right. Well, with this amulet, I have Turn Undead as an ability. So we can use up my mana, my spell casting abilities on that. Hold vampires.
Yeah, it's now on your Fantasy Ground sheet, Ben or Brendan.
Yes. Interesting.
I
Paladin,
Turn Undead. That's my favorite thing in Tomb of Annihilation.
go ahead and roll an insight check.
Insight.
Wait, are we leaving to talk to them before we're keeping them out of existence, or are we just going full aggro from the beginning? Because I kind of want to fuck with them before we go full aggro.
Kaladin, you understand, at least from the way that Raker has been describing it, the main body of the army being roughly 100 to 200 feet behind the commander's guard, Commander's Guard being no more than like 6 people, it's very likely they're in one of the. I should have mentioned this to Raker. One of them is literally just sitting in a throne, but it's made out of like like it's just like one zombie is on all fours, and then one of them is like standing up as the back, basically. So she's just like sitting like this, basically, with her Commander's Guard, just watching. So you guys both, especially more so with Kaladin's insight, are able to determine that they're willing to wait, or at the very least, they're currently waiting,
Right.
and they're waiting for something.
Are we at the gate yet, or is we still like?
I'll say that you guys have been walking and talking, basically.
Okay, that's
As you guys are walking and talking, you walk past the Carpenters and Masonry Guild Hall. It's a combined hall. The bottom floor being the Masonry Guild, and it is made out of stone marble blocks, and then the kind of juts out as it goes out like medieval architecture, is the Carpenters Guild. You walk by and see the what looks like Yaroslav the Nail, the Carpenter Guild master craftsman, with a makeshift, probably a chair leg or something, is on fire. And he looks to have been running, well, not really running, but walking towards the carts that hold the trebuchets that are now disassembled. He has a spear hole punctured through his chest as the chair leg continues to burn. He probably had no soul and was ordered by Strahd to burn the trebuchets. You guys continue to walk by. Doesn't take much longer to get to the outer fringes of the Prima district. The city has grown relatively silent as you guys have the soft crunching of freshly fallen snow underfoot. The valley overall is incredibly silent at this point. The occasional cough of the sentinels or silvered shields on the walls, or as you're walking by, some people shuffling still towards the abbey, but largely speaking, the civilians have been moved in totality towards the abbey. An eerie silence falls over the crowd and the armies. As you look upon the army, I imagine you guys probably make it up to the actual walls. You look upon the army of the undead. Lieutenant Franz Dradskoy meets you at the gatehouse. Lords, ladies, the men are ready. The military forces themselves were largely untouched. Most of our recruits came from the Prima, so had souls by extension. We lost a few sentinels, but not many, just mostly those that joined us from the village or resided in Krez before your arrival. The forces are yours, Lord Momo.
You can't reconnect to canvassy grounds.
Tell me, exactly how many have we lost?
We're still getting an accurate number. Some squad members are in disarray, as a few squads are missing their actual sergeants. But roughly speaking, I believe we've lost less than 30. From what I've seen at the manor, we lost about 8 there, and then a few people here and there died to either the soulless in their attack or died due to being soulless. Military is...
Stop.
Attrition has been low, my lord.
Keep.
Lord Braxis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I am marshal, I must defer to you. How should we organize ourselves?
The most important thing for now is to defend the walls. If they've got siege engines, we should focus on crippling those. We are most, I believe, so we can outlast. Well, we can't outlast the undead in a siege, but we can last long enough to thin their numbers from the walls. If they wish to speak with us, we will speak. But for now, we defend and we prepare.
What's up? Momo's going to turn back to the captain. What of Smoke's retinue? My bad.
Yes. Smoke's retinue. Thankfully, most of them of the Rangers were out on a hunt. They were able to sneak in through the west gate, largely untouched as well. The Rangers stand ready, as well as the Twilight Elves are currently gathering their forces. They were talking about the Soulless, and were going between the regiments and squads and making sure, just looking at them, muttering things themselves. Let's see. I gather they were checking for souls. They mentioned nothing negative, so I imagine things are alright amongst our forces now.
Alright. I wish to allocate all skirmishing resources to them. Their survival and their presence on the battlefield is of utmost importance.
Right away, my lord. Sam.
Where's Esmeralda? Just in general.
Esmeralda, you guys haven't encountered her yet, but her wagon appeared to have been assaulted. But it looks like
I
it
just
was.
remember her existence, and I feel like me and or Braxis would have taken interest in her well-being.
Yeah, so her wagon was in the town square, which is adjoining the manor. It looked to have been heavily assaulted by the Soulless, but handedly killed in what looks like a melee. There was no body of Esmeralda or sign of any kind of, harm on her part. So you guys would have just assumed things were all right. I imagine Braxis or Sam would have sent a sentinel to find her. So there is a sentinel on the way to retrieve her when it is appropriate.
That's fine. I just wanted a low-key retcon that, because I was like, oh shit, he's the person.
Definitely.
Is there anything like where would she keep her like healing potions and poisons and stuff like that? Would that have been in her wagon, or is she commissioned to like take them to a specific location?
She had them in her wagon, which is kind of a makeshift house at this point. Kind of think like a trailer home almost.
Yeah.
It is still mobile, but she would have to take apart various aspects of it that are not mobile. But as you guys kind of poked your head in, most of the healing potions were taken. She seems to have gathered them in a rush. They weren't destroyed, which would have been indicative of probably someone attempting to destroy the stash rather than save it. So you gather that wherever she is, healing potions follow.
Okay, that's fine. That's all I had to say.
And then, how close is the Abbey to the west gate? Like, is the Abbey closer to the gate we're currently defending, or is it closer to the west gate?
Yeah, so you guys are on the east gate, and I'll go ahead and pull up the Kresk updated map. So here's this for you guys. Roughly, this is the overall positioning. So you guys have the guys on the left, right here, that I put outside the walls for the time being, are your mounted units. I imagine you guys will decide what you want to do with them, whether keeping them mounted or dismounting them.
The ones outside the walls?
Yeah, the ones outside the walls. This
So
guy
there's
right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
So it's these guys to the left in the white tip. those guys are the mounted. The guys that look like standard guard, they just kind of have a nose cap helmet, and he has a green tunic on. There's one token in the Abbey, which is at the north, and then there's one token near the gates itself. The main force of the army is right. I have to make these visible again. These aren't accurate tokens, but this is basically them. Actually, I might have updated these. Oh yeah, I did update these. And the spacing on this map is obviously not 5 feet. It is roughly 100 feet per hex. So the map isn't large enough for them to be all where they need to be, but roughly speaking, they would be up this way. And the Abbey in the north, it's not represented on the map very well, but it is a steep hill, so it is very difficult to assault. Which is why the Abbey, when the Abbot was still around, and Krez really never were able to overtake each other. So, the guys in the one I'm spinning right now, he is the Silvered Shield. The guy outside the wall right here, who's actually not, is the mercenaries you bought, the half-giant tribal members, and then this guy right here is the Twilight Elves. And then your rangers are this girl with the bow. So, Momo, you can go ahead and position these as you would wish. There can only be one person on a token. If you keep them separated like this, they're at half fighting efficiency, but the enemy appears to be the same way. So the tokens that are the same are at half fighting efficiency, but it doesn't really matter that much because I think you said we're going to abstract it with rolls. But go ahead and just give me an idea of how, are the mounted units going to flank and attack from behind? Are you going to dismount them and keep them inside the fort? What's the plans?
Ideally, if they were outside the walls. I don't know if it's identified if there's concealed positions around the city.
There is currently wheat, growing and different crops growing in the field. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't be because it just was thaw, so there isn't. So it isn't very concealed, honestly. The only area you could potentially conceal them would be this little outlying hamlet, but that would be probably far too close to the enemy forces to be concealable.
In that case, yeah,
we'll have them. Where they're at right now, actually, is kind of concealable just because of the curvature of the city and from where their location, the enemy location is. So I'd say that they're fairly concealed right now.
Again, I'm sure most people would be aware that cavalry is used to skirmish and kind of run down enemies. How would the party feel about them?
I mean, if they could, when they're laying down the ladders, if they could storm and try to take out the base of the ladders, basically like a hit and run it.
They're gonna get wiped out. So yeah. I think we'd only be able to utilize them in the midst of the battle, either during the middle or near the end.
Mm-hmm.
However, with undead enemies, they're probably not going to rout.
Yeah.
I would say if they're in that position, we'll keep them outside, and then we'll have them ready. I want to put those mercenary giants or Goliaths or on the gate.
Okay.
Just because I feel like that big boy is going to show up, try to bust down that gate.
Okay.
I want the skirmishers on the walls, of course. I want the weaker units on the walls.
Okay.
And yeah,
Okay. While you're issuing orders, Azure and Smoke come up to you guys. So yeah, there's that big guy over there. I'm sure you guys can see him. He's really big. Um, he's gonna be an issue. I'm doing what I can to reinforce the wall, and I'll say she does so already. It hasn't been an hour, but I'll say that she has done what she possibly can at this point, because she can't technically break from the ritual while she begins it. So, but yeah, I used some of my I'm a little tapped on spells and whatnot, but like, how's everyone doing? You know, health-wise. Braxis, you look a little messed up, maybe.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm just shaken.
Grim, you doing okay?
I'm not sure. Fuck, what happened since last time?
I think you got. Actually, I don't think.
Because I got fucked up the time before.
I think I did heal you, actually.
Okay. Alright, because if anyone needs healing, I can go ahead and cast Prayer of Healing. It'd take 10 minutes, but I could top everyone off.
Okay. I think Braxis, which are you at max right now?
Yeah, I'm a max too. I think Azure buffed us to
Okay,
hell.
that's right. I was trying to figure out if I did or not.
Yeah.
So if you guys have wound, go ahead and heal to max. I remember telling Azure or having Azure heal you guys, but I can't remember what it ended up being.
Okay.
Momo, I do recall you having 1 wound, but just go ahead and make it 0.
okay.
And then with her last second level spell, she's going to go over to Momo's. Let's see. Wait, hold on. What's the duration on it?
Yeah. Let me know, and then we'll have him apply it now, but then we'll say it happens after the long or the short rest you guys take.
Okay. Wait. So would I rather do? Because I can only do protection from good or evil, or magic weapon.
So we're taking essentially a short rest.
Yes, you guys will be taking a short rest. Depending on how you want to do it. I imagine you guys are willing to just say, it's very clear. You guys all look at the commanding army, or the commanders, and they look to just be waiting. They haven't sent a messenger themselves. You just remember that as Hans and Adrin and the Silent Bellows were making their way through the opposing army, because they had to walk basically right through it, the commander basically said, like, yeah, they said, like, they want to discuss terms of surrender. They didn't seem to be in a rush.
Do we have any allies that we can call upon or send a pigeon?
Your allies are currently here,
That's good.
unfortunately.
Okay.
The Twilight Elves and the half giants.
I
Though
believe
I
in
will
all
give
of
you
us.
guys this. Actually, no, you can already see it. The loyal and allied troops. Your troops are significantly better than them because they have actually really good armor.
Armor and training.
Yeah, you just don't have a lot of manpower.
How many walls are there?
There are 1 set of walls.
All right.
There's
I
one
mean-
set of walls, but then the abbey has
gates.
its own separate
Gates.
walls. Oh, in
Gates.
the main gates, there is the outside gate, which is made of that special wood I was talking about with reinforced iron, and then a lattice gate. That's what it's called, a lattice gate in the inner porticuli.
It looks like there's like 2 gates.
There are 2 gates technically, but not really. Like on the map, there are 2 gates, but I couldn't get rid of the other one. So the
Okay.
one gate is right here.
But then there appears to be another gate.
Yes. So that the gate right here, I'm moving this token back and forth. That's the main gate. Then there's the west gate all the way to the left side of the map, and then there's this gate kind of in like a
Oh shit.
that like in the southern gate. That gate doesn't exist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's currently standing. I'm gonna keep him right here, but just know he's on that gate right there.
All right. Do the mounted troops have eyeballs on that other gate?
Yeah, they do have eyeballs on that other gate.
I love like the English vernacular sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a real. You can eyeball things. Like that's
Yep.
what like.
Yep.
That's your eye.
They
Yeah.
got their eyeballs on it. They got all of
Yeah.
it.
All right. And
Well,
then
I
where
guess
are we
if our
gonna
goal
put? What's that?
sorry.
Oh my bad.
I was
Are
saying,
we
I
gonna?
guess our goal was to.
Okay, Momo.
You want to fight me?
Momo, you go ahead.
Where are we gonna position the party?
The
We're probably
party
gonna be
is
at the
currently positioned right on that main gate.
Yes.
Okay.
Should we?
That sounds good.
I mean, are they like essentially breaching? Are they?
No.
No. Well, they're waiting for surrender.
No,
They're
they,
currently in a.
Yeah,
We're waiting you.
That if
Like they're waiting in
goal
general.
is to stall and
Should we-
defend, we can just chill out on this east gate until I don't know, they get pissed
Rex's
off or hungry.
announcement was that we were sitting until they do something. And
Okay.
if you
everyone
wanna
roll me an
argue that,
insight
they
check
can,
too.
but-
Kaladin, you already rolled it, so I've already got yours in mind. But go ahead and roll me an insight check, everyone. And Momo, I've already got yours too, so don't worry.
Oh my bad.
Yeah, I've already got yours from before.
15.
13.
18. Yeah, +7. Goddamn.
Gonna be a 22.
Okay, so everyone gets this. It's very clear she's not impatient. And Strahd is in the distance. You all see Strahd as well because he's a black silhouette against the snow that's falling across the valley. He seems to just be kind of still watching. He doesn't appear to be moving. He doesn't appear to be leading. He's just watching. The commander's guard, she's literally just sitting on a corpse, basically, like a zombie corpse throne, and just seems to be like twirling her purple violet hair, and just kind of waiting. And those who got a Grim, you had an 18, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Grim, Kaladin, and Psalm, you all three know this, especially you, Psalm, who, you have a better understanding of this than others, but Strahd is a man who likes to play with his food. He's playing, and he's a egotistical man as well, as you guys all know from when Irina was taken from him when you guys brought her to Krez, not knowing that she would be taken and turned into a dove, as Kaladin wrote in his notes. But essentially to have her soul transcend his prison. Up until that point, he was playing with you guys a lot. And you still kind of get the sense that, like, even though he's really putting on the hurt by massacring a quarter of the city and sieging the rest of the city, he still has that massive ego where he thinks this is what's going to make them grovel before me and kneel and give their lives unto me. Because every adventurer up until now has done so. That's what you three know.
And a fun thing to find out is if the commanders are indeed human, at some point they will have to eat or take a. So I'm interested to see what they're gonna do if we wait for like several hours to 1 to 2 days. If they're really just gonna I know Strahd doesn't give a shit because he's undead. And I know none of these skeletons care because they're undead. But if there's any humans among these commanders, they're gonna have to fucking do something eventually.
I'm of the
Feeding
opposite
five's
opinion.
Better than feeding 500.
We have limited resources. They're on the outside. I suggest we taunt them.
Ah, now
Have them
that's an
attack.
idea I can get behind.
Get up on the tower and just moon them. Great. How would we taunt them? How would we?
You have to fuck with them.
Lieutenant Franz, at this point, now acting commander,
Taunt them.
Well, we haven't technically declared war.
Are we not going for something?
Sorry, Sam, you're cutting out every once in a while. I think it's your internet. Go
I
ahead.
thought that was wrong.
Sounds like
Which-
you're saying we need a declaration.
Yeah, Lieutenant Franz, and at this point, Gorn walks up as well. Oh, I love the declaring war ceremony. This hulking giant of a man. I still recall declaring war upon the tribes. Good times. You're all outsiders. Well, this Lord Momo and I have had quite a few conversations, and he knows what it is, but...
Momo's looking at him with respect. Respect.
He looks at you with respect. He doesn't look at many other people with respect. 'Cause he literally looks down at most of you. But he looks at you and you know he respects you because he's been training alongside you and your forces for the last year and, well, actually the last year. That's when you guys hired them out. And he regards Braxis with a minor amount of respect as well. But in kind of a scoffing way, like, oh, he's a lord. Like, which, by the way, I forgot to mention this. Braxis, as when Vosley was cut down, Gorn would have gone up to him and closed his eyes and said, "Sleep well, Vosley the Chained." So that must have been Vosley's name when he was in the tribes. And he would have described to you why he was called Vosley the Chain. When Gorn took over chieftainship of the two tribes and united them under his own small united clan, he went to town massacring any of the Goliaths that did not have souls, ones that even were like full adults, and it was wildly hated, and he was reviled and still is reviled by many of his tribes members because of that, since he essentially cut the tribe down by half. But the one person who he was not able to slay, because he bested him in single combat, was Vosley the Butler, as you know him. But Vosley the Chained was how Gorn knows him by, and because he was bested in single combat, he was honor bound to allow Vosley to live, but he was banned and banished from the tribes. So that was kind of the backstory that you learned from Gorn about Vosley. But Gorn, at this moment, getting back into it, I still remember declaring war upon the tribes. Glorious day. Bringing out the giant's bow. We had our best craftswomen delicately and for days on end sew and stitch upon the two banners of the tribes. And then, as we declared war upon each one of them, we fired the giant's bow with the banner in it. A javelin or spear, if you would. Perhaps, and he kind of looks towards the ballistas on the wall. Kind of like that length. And it's like a 4-foot long iron-tipped ballista bolt. And he's pointing to that and saying that's what they fired. We attached the banners to that. And as the spear hit, the torch that was flying with it lit the now no longer flying banner. I still remember watching those embering remains of that tattered cloth float into the air. Glorious. And Lieutenant Franz at this point, quite. My lord and ladies, we anticipated there would be a moment that this would come and war would be officially declared. We had our greatest craftsmen and women make this. And he whistles, and 2 sentinels carrying a 4-foot long ballista bolt almost, but it has fletching on the back of it. It just looks like a steel bolt, but upon closer inspection, it looks like the spear tip or the point of the bolt itself is a mechanism where once it is depressed, there is a side container that will spring out, and he says, "This has Count Strahd von Zarovic's family sigil buried inside of it. When launched, the bolt will fly straight and impact, and as it impacts, the bolt head will depress, and inside a mechanism will spring forth a banner, and a flint and steel will strike at the same time, lighting the banner ablaze. That is how we declare war."
That there are many requirements, and I assume we cannot use it as a weapon and strike down one of their giants with it.
Gorn looks to you and says, "You're joking, right? Of course we're going to fucking kill a giant. They don't call
I
me-"
was thinking we put it next to Strahd.
He looks to the bow, or to the bolt.
It's 1,000 feet away.
Unfortunately, our aim is good, but it's not 1,000 feet good, my lord. And he kind of says that with a twinge of, like, uppedness.
We have full confidence in our ability to defeat the enemy. I believe a message to Strahd. Even
A giant
just getting close. He should know if this assault fails, we're coming right after him.
I
Lord.
like the way you think. They do call me Gorn Giantsbane for a reason, but I could sit on that surname for a moment if just to attempt to shoot Strahd.
Are we all in agreement?
Yeah, just. I hope your aim is good enough that Strahd doesn't laugh at us.
Who is Strahd's love?
She is departed now, but it was
Yes.
Irina.
Irina. Okay, is there like a, I don't know, paint or dye?
Yeah, there's a
Oh,
there's
no.
a town painter. There's certainly something you could do. Yeah.
Okay, because I think we should definitely paint Love Irina on the ballista. Yes, but we'll spell it wrong just for the extra dig.
That is diabolical. I love it.
If you really want to
Write his
be
brother's name on it.
Whatever the fuck you're supposed
I think
to be.
what I'm trying to do is really poke and prod him.
Yeah, if
Really.
you really want to poke at him, you will call her Tatiana instead of Irina. Because Irina
Tatiana.
was her reincarnated name. Tatiana was his
The
original love
original.
name.
Yep.
Yeah. So you could
Yes.
spell it wrong as well if you'd like.
Love
No,
from
that one.
Tatiana.
No, that one was spelled right because it symbolizes her original human form. So that one.
All right.
Not that he'll think too deep into it, but. Yes.
So upon saying that, Lieutenant Franz smiles probably the first time in quite a while. He's been really downtrodden about having to kill his friends and his commander, Captain Damien Valgard. I will send for a painter, my lord.
I'm gonna look at Braxis and be like, "Are you down for this?"
It's no worse than anything that I've done to antagonize him.
Excuse me.
Let's show the Lord that we don't quite.
Okay.
And by the way, before we go, Azuri is gonna before we get going to start fighting, like when it's just looking, it's gonna do it. She's gonna cast Protection Against Good and Evil on Momo.
Okay. So Momo, if you want to just pull up Protection from Good and Evil on on a web page, or Alec, you can shoot him a whisper with the details of it, whichever you would prefer. But you'll have that when the combat takes place.
Yeah, I'll whisper it.
Okay. Okay. About 10 minutes pass by, and a very there's like blood stain kind of on his cheek. Young, chiseled jaw. He's kind of got a fresh gash from like his right cheekbone down to his like past his lips into his center chin. Um, it looks to have been very jagged, like someone took a ceramic pot and like cut him with it, like shattered it and cut him with a shard of it or something. Because there's still pieces of like clay, it looks like, kind of in his face that he hasn't done poking through. Lieutenant Franz sees him, motions of the sentinels to bring him in. I imagine you're the painter. Well, yes, of course I'm a painter. Painter by name, painter by nature. This day sucks, of course, but it's a great day for paint. Lots of ideas.
That's the type of energy we need.
I like this.
Lord,
Would you
kinda
like to
gives
join
you-
in us with this defense?
He kind of gives you an elegant bow. He's wearing like very regal, puffy clothing. He's from the Primaterium, quite clearly. Long blonde hair down to like his lower shoulder blades, and just kind of. Of course, I would love to be involved. I mean, beautiful face shall never recover from this, but I imagine the women will love it. Tell me, what might I do? What can my beautifully dexterous hands do for you, lords and ladies? He kind of looks to Lady Psalm a little bit, and then looks to the rest of the party. It's a very fleeting look, very, very fleeting, but it was there.
To antagonize the great Lord Strahd, we would love for you to write in big letters at the bottom of this banner, "Love Tatiana." We're gonna shoot it at him. It's gonna be hilarious.
A scorned lover. There's nothing more that a poet loves than a scorned lover's tale. I will paint this.
I'm gonna look at him, just dead-eyed. I'm gonna say, make it creative, and I'm gonna toss him 30 platinum pieces.
My fucking god.
My lord, this is more than.
Up, 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 up.
The commerce of the boys. Why are you giving them money they can't buy anything with?
He bows to you very grand, like very, very deeply, more than he bowed to you when he introduced himself. A patron of the gods. It shall be the grandest calligraphy this side of the Primaterium and Demiplane have ever seen, my lord.
Perhaps you should tell us your name. Such a fine artist as yourself.
Sana, the painter.
Sana the painter.
Sana, S-A-N-A.
Sana. Perhaps you would like to take up the sword with us during this glorious battle.
Well, it has been quite a while since I've practiced with that sort of sword. But I do believe I could make myself of use, at least to some degree.
You will be part of my personal retinue.
I know a
Gonna get this
wanderer
man-
I think you would get along with quite well, my friend.
I am always looking for friends and patrons of the arts.
Song is gonna look at Momo and say, once this fine man is done fixing our banner, how do you feel about war paint, Lord Momo?
I love it.
I did in fact study under a roaming band of giants at one point. Gods, they had the grandest body tattoos and art. I imagine I could make something up for you. He kind of looks over your like chiseled chest and like your ripped biceps. He's giving you a look of like, damn, but like not like a bro, that's cool, like you're ripped as shit, but like a damn.
Like,
Oh,
I'm
no, in that case.
homosexual.
But he's like, I could make something work. He looks to the banner or the bolt and says, "I'll need 2 strong men to carry that my way, please." And he kind of does this as he like says goodbye. "I shall be back in, say, an hour."
As he's walking away, I'm going to put my hand on Grim's shoulder and say, if we survive this, you and I have to have a conversation about economy. You can't tip so high every time you go out.
Ah, yes. Well, that's banking on the fact that we survived this.
That's what
I said if.
indeed.
30
Man, I got.
You know,
how much is 30? That's 300 gold.
I mean, you could have said like
That
20
is
platinum.
correct.
300
That would've been a
gold.
lot.
I got another. I got
2
another
years, guy.
Yeah,
900 and.
That's a whole lifetime's for supply for an artist.
Fuck yeah!
He is no
I'm gonna make
longer
him paint my
starving artist.
portrait.
Yeah, but you don't want him to lose his desire to,
Oh, no, he
do
won't.
things.
I'll make him
Him
paint every day.
It is
I will
probably
stop by
the
and make
single
him
most.
paint.
It's the
Standard waitress, if you tip her, she's just gonna fucking quit. And then who's gonna work? You tip everyone.
I will
and
make
no one
him
will
work.
It's his most
Did you just
important
buy a
commission
Steve?
ever.
Do you think he's gay?
The town millionaire tipped someone $10,000, and every other millionaire sat there screaming at him.
Is that
minutes.
a character?
Grim, go ahead and roll an insight check. Go ahead and roll an insight.
That was definitely in character.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, I don't know, he looked at me kind of funny, but maybe that's because he didn't like me.
I just saw your message, so I responded to it. I'll just say it out loud. Irina is actually almost an exact copy of Tatiana. Reincarnations are born, they might not appear at first in childhood, like early childhood and infant states to look like the reincarnated individual, but as they progress through life, their hair and like facial features and everything will literally change to look like that person in their reincarnation. So if you'd like, you could have also said to him to paint a picture of her on the banner.
That's kind of what I was hoping he would do, but
Yeah.
it's
So-
all good.
He takes Godolph Blinsky has one of those dolls that looked like Tatiana, and he kept it because it was the closest one to the actual figure that he needed to paint. So he takes that as artistic, creative fire.
Sweet.
I was gonna say, can we tie that doll to the end of the spear too?
Oh, you could do that actually. Yeah, I would say that's probably a little bit more, a little bit better because the banner is literally, it is like a red banner with like the sigil of a crown that looks like vampire teeth.
Yeah, because
So it's like an
I don't want
upside
to
down
ruin.
crown.
I don't want to ruin the heart of the banner that they spent so much time creating for us by having this man draw all over it. So the Love Tatiana at the bottom and the doll, I feel like would be
Yeah,
good.
we'll say Love Tatiana is written on the shaft of the bolt itself because it is a long, like the cylinder or the diameter of the cylinder is long, like massive in of itself.
Is there a chance that we hit Strahd?
There is a small chance.
Aim for his horse.
What about his like retinue? Like what are
He has
what are
no
our general?
retinue.
So
Yeah,
he's just out there all
literally
by
sitting
himself.
If you
alone.
remember
Yeah.
I want to say there was either in the first or second 300 movie where Xerxes just sat on a fucking mountain.
Yeah,
watching the
that's
whole
pretty
thing.
much him.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's just on his horse Bocephalus. Like he's just sitting backdropped, a black silhouette against the white snow and falling air. But yeah, there is a chance you guys hit him.
Bocephalus. I
Bocephalus,
love
what a
that. I
great
love
name.
that shit.
Well, that painting is going to take an hour, right?
Correct. The painting will take an hour.
Well then, Well then, we should do the heroes feast in the meantime. Then.
All right. So it was mentioned by Psalm at one point, but I want to clarify and get an idea. Is the party intending to wait hours, days, weeks?
Kaladin
Weak.
would start pressing to at least try to parlay. If
Yeah, I
anything,
think
just to-
I think after the hour, I think we need to like start trying to get things going.
Yeah.
I mean, again, like the idea is to taunt them into attacking.
Right.
Um,
We're trying to get things rolling.
so
Yeah.
the declaration would hope to
Irk them.
invite
Okay.
the attack, and then our mounted warriors outside the wall. They know they're going to be waiting for our call.
Yeah.
So they know that, right?
Yeah.
And then how mobile are they? Like, if they got in, could they disengage easily?
Yeah, no, they're heavily armored. They're incredibly skilled riders. They're actually, at one point, the silvered shields were your most elite military branch, and they still are. But the people who, those people who came from like the village of Barovia, who the entire populace was like a really well-trained militia. Some of those people went into the silvered shields, and the other portion who were really good at riding went to the mounted watch.
So give me like a rest. Like, I'm sorry to interrupt. Give me a number. Our numbers versus their numbers. Like, just real quick. Look at this.
Like in terms of troop numbers against each
The
other.
straight numbers.
Okay, so straight numbers. You've got 240 plus 240. So if you have a calculator open or something.
I'll do it.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Yep.
240 plus 240 plus 240 plus 200 plus 240 plus 60 plus 80 and plus 4.
1,304.
Okay, that's their current numbers. Your current numbers are, and this is an average because you guys have lost people in the day, but largely speaking, you have 120 plus 100 plus 60 plus 80 plus 10 and plus 100.
470.
And how many of those are mounted outside the wall?
The mounted are 80. So there's 80 outside the wall.
I want to go ahead and put them on the wall
Okay.
instead of having them out there.
Okay. Go ahead and put them inside then. I will say that, so there's another way to determine overall strength of military, and this is what it stands. This is an abstracted number. It's based upon cost of the unit. So, cost of Strahd's army is 4,611. The cost of your guys' army is 4,306. So, even though he has considerably more manpower, you guys still are pretty much even. It's a 7% swing in his favor, which goes into a roll at one point. Which, if we're done speaking about the, well, actually, anything else? Any questions about that before we continue?
Oh yeah, just something because it's absolutely pivotal to the story. Or
yeah.
I rolled a 23 on figuring out if the painter was gay. I just want to clarify that before.
Totally.
No, I'm joking.
I'm joking.
I don't care.
No, thank you for reminding me.
I don't care. I'm joking.
He
It's
is
not
a
pivotal.
man of many pleasures.
Yeah, there we go.
So he's bisexual.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, let's fight. Let's get to war.
So,
the other thing, okay, real quick, while we're passing the time, like the painter's doing shit, Saul just wants to not to raise morale, but more of a you don't give any fucks and neither do I. She's just gonna fucking jam out on this wall.
Okay.
Around as kind of a I'm not afraid of you and your fucking army. I'm having the time of my life.
You playing like battle music though?
Josh, is the town
I
on
will
fire?
get the music going.
If you're playing battle music, Momo will join you because he is proficient
Yeah.
in drums.
The town is on fire and Psalm is playing on.
No, it's not on fire.
Oh.
It is not on fire.
Damn. Looking for a nice Nero
I'm trying to
image.
fuck with them. Like,
You want to do it?
Me and Momo
You
are
want
gonna
to
have a
like
good
boost
game.
morale? Does Solomon and Momo want to boost morale together with their fucking battle hymn?
Hell
You
yeah.
definitely can.
Let's
I'm gonna
do
go
it.
ahead and send you guys a link to a Spotify list now.
Jamming.
Can we eat that Hero's Feast as well?
Yes, you will be eating that Hero's Feast.
Hell yeah, dog.
What does the Hero's Feast do?
You
Makes us
get
immune to fear, poison, and stuff, and we get some HP.
yeah, you
That's
get
not how you
two
do it.
D10.
I think you have to roll it, Grim.
Ooh,
Yes, go ahead and roll that.
all the
how do
pressure's on me.
Oh, is it a exclamation point? I think. Yeah.
Do I add anything? Do I add any modifier?
It might be plus spell modifier. I don't know.
Me and Momo
Heroes.
battle to raise morale, and the painter is bisexual. That's all that happened.
Yeah, so let's see.
But we're also eating the
Oh,
Hero's
duh!
Feast.
I'm doing it totally wrong. Never mind. I'm so sorry, guys. I just like inundated you with shit.
Blah,
figured
blah,
it
blah. Yeah, it's just 2d10, Grim.
Yeah, just 2D10. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it
then
increased
immune
our
to
hit point
poison.
max because of that.
Yep. And then wisdom saving throws are with advantage.
Yep.
Fuck, that's a great start, boys.
God
gal.
damn it, Josh! How do you do this? I keep forgetting how to.
Josh, I don't know. This isn't my boogie bot. Hydra is offline. I don't know if that is a sign.
It's probably not working, yeah.
You guys remember the fucking music from fucking last session? You guys remember that?
Last session?
Not the last Curse of Strahd session, but literally like the
yes.
jungle fucking mix. Where it just
Yeah.
that shit was fucking funny.
Yeah, I rolled shit, guys.
Why are you offline?
I think you're better off just taking a regular HP.
Well, it increases our maximum HP by
Yeah.
that, so
By four, just so we can get that off the table.
that's fine. I mean, we got.
2d10 and you got 4? Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, sorry, Sol.
Hey, I'm at 49 now. Don't worry.
Oh, so yeah, you get the max HP, but you also get the hit
The
points
heal,
as well.
yeah. Your hit points and hit point maximum increases by 4. I'll just copy paste the thing into the chat. So that way we can look at it if we ever need to.
Heroes Feast?
Yes.
I just got it and even got the questions. I don't know if it'll stay, because I know that Avray likes to delete things every once in a while, but it's there. You can read it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Num 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 num.
Well, then roll 20 now, too.
Even though it's not changing my max, even though it is changing my max, I'm just gonna put it in as 10 hit points. And just mentally note that it's an increase in max HP.
Why is Hydra offline?
I mean,
It's probably on maintenance or something.
Okay. Well, let's see. Anyways, there will be a song at one point. I'll just go into like a YouTube streaming share thing. Josh, send me the link of the one that you like to use that works well.
The what? You can always play the specific song on Spotify, or...
Oh, that's right.
Not
that's
everybody
right.
has Spotify Premium, though, right?
I know Brendan and Tori do now, right? Because you guys are on my family thing, right? TK,
so
do you
then
have
you could just
Spotify
invite
Premium?
to...
Yeah.
What's that? No, I don't use Spotify.
Okay, yeah.
And
So
if
I'll just
not... God.
yeah, just send me because there's a video that I like the sound of one too.
Find one. It used to be YouTube Sync or ViewSync.
Yeah, that's when
that fucking broke for some reason.
Yeah.
So something like that.
Cool. Thank you. Yeah, if everyone would join, this would be fine. Thank you. So, that's not the song that will be playing for you guys when Tori, or not Tori, when Som and Momo are playing, but you guys are playing some jovial ass, like, hype music, I imagine. Like, war kind of
I, I,
ready for this.
I didn't know if Psalm wanted to roll or not.
Oh,
With,
yeah, go ahead and roll performance,
with,
guys.
with maybe advantage, because I'm fucking playing drums.
Yeah, one of you guys, well, okay, so Momo, roll me a performance check.
I'm gonna cast guidance.
You can use your strength instead of your charisma.
Yeah, man, we're eating that fucking Warriors meal. We're fucking getting the fucking music going. That's
Yeah.
kind of how I picture it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just go ahead and roll me a. It's just DC 10. So go ahead and add your strength and proficiency bonus to that.
To what? Is it a
Just roll a D20. Is the easier
okay?
way to do it, because performance is charisma based, but it does not take charisma to play the drums. Yeah. Okay. So you successfully play the drums well enough with your strength mod and your proficiency. So Som, you can roll at advantage. Go ahead and roll a performance check.
Okay. Oh wait, that's not how I want to do it. Stop it! That's not what I want. There, now I got it. That's gonna be a 24.
Okay. Som, go ahead and describe kind of what you're playing, like what's going on. You playing with your lute or your lyre or whatever it is?
Yeah, I got my lute, and since like I'm backed up with mobile, got a really nice like background beat. I'm gonna say that I'm playing like way more aggressively than normally. Like I'm like fast, fucking hitting this thing. It's like all of my like frustration with the situation I am taking out on this lute, which I know won't break because it's magical, and that's the only reason why I'm playing this hard. Because I know I can't break it. A song for our frustrations.
I'd like to imagine it's the equivalent of like if you're at a sporting event and they play like AC/DC's Thunderstruck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know how it gets you going. I would.
There you go. I found some lute music for the time being. I know you won't technically be able to listen to it, TK, but there you go. So you guys are playing your lute, you're eating. It's very early in the morning still. It's like 7 o'clock. Actually, about this time it's like 8. So I imagine you guys kind of start giving out food and moving bodies to where they need to be. Since it is so early, a lot of these people were woken up and had to gear themselves up. So instead of hastily putting their gear together, they're now kind of rechecking. Some soldiers put their armor on, it wasn't latched properly, so they're able to latch it on properly. They're getting meals that were being cooked at home by their loved ones or by the inn to get ready for the influx of patrons in the morning. They kind of requisition all the food from the nearby houses and start feeding the troops. And actually, this has a benefit to you guys because it will your troops were not considered well rested until you guys took this break. So they're now considered well rested, which will help out in the long run in this combat. I know there's been a lot of exposition, talking up this battle. If there's anything in particular you guys want to talk about, you're welcome to during this time. Otherwise, we will skip ahead to the parlay or whatever you guys intend to do.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to Raker and I'm gonna kind of jovially and kind of jokingly, it seems like just yesterday we ran into each other over at the graveyard, the cemetery. Who knew that this journey would lead us here?
Yeah. It certainly has been a long time coming. Lots happened since then.
Just remember, I got your back. And I know you got mine. We make it through this. I say you owe me a drink.
Alright. That's fine. Seems fair. Perhaps maybe I'll even, perhaps I'll share one with you.
That sounds even better. And I'm gonna let's see here. I'm gonna try to think.
The battle has begun. Death becomes the ashes of the eagles yet to
Let's
come.
see here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give Raker, and this is a little bit of like past playing, but I'm gonna give Raker essentially like my pommel, the Anubis head pommel, or at least another version of it.
Okay.
Alright. I will hold on to it.
Hands on the sky, fighting has begun. Shadow versus light, and we stand when it is done. There's a fight, that's the way it calls. Inquisitor, your hand will recommend before you fall. Now
Yeah, this is where we all die.
Okay. So, what an apt song, actually.
I mean, it might as well be. Nope, I've lost it.
It's okay. Saves your brain power for this battle.
All right. So, you guys finish your short rest. You can roll hit dice if you need to, but I don't think anyone really needs to because we already healed the max. Azure and Smoke imbibe with you, as well as if you would invite him, Lieutenant Franz. And Esmeralda and Rictavio meet up with you guys during this time as well. So, Rictavio or Esmeralda could, I'll say, because it's up to 10 people? Or 8?
12.
12? Okay, so we'll say that they partake as well. Let's see, is there any other people I can think of? Major figures? Callie, if you recall her, Braxis, but no one else has really met Callie besides Momo. Callie was the sergeant of the Mounted Watch, now the de facto sergeant of it after Dmitry Krezkov's untimely demise. She takes part, and Gorn takes part as well. That might not be 12, that might be more, but that's who takes part. As you guys are finishing up the meal, Gorn looks to everyone. Well, I can't say this was the finest feast I ever had, but gods do I feel amazing. It'd be a pleasure to die for you all.
And us for you.
Starting to come around to this civilization idea. Maybe once this battle's all said and done, we can talk about we can talk about some fealty or whatever you guys request.
Just don't miss Strahd.
Just at least get it within the general vicinity of him.
I shall take that as my first mission and duty to you, lords and ladies. Coin is good,
Yes.
but duty pays for more in the long run. I'm starting to see. He kind of looks to Braxis. Bosley the Chain knew what that meant. I'm gonna miss him. The only man to ever best me in single combat. You had the grandest
my
friend.
most-
Aye. Well, once the bolt is launched, regardless of what happens, I spoke with the others here, but Esmeralda and Ratavia introduced themselves to me, said they wanted to help. Azure and Smoke, they decided that their sergeants could handle their own regiments. And Lieutenant Franz here is looking to carve a path, if you would. We can handle the battering ram. You take care of the commander, and hopefully the rest shall fall apart. This many undead in one location, it has to be incredibly tiresome to maintain a will on all of them. I imagine that's why Strahd is still around, but he can't control this many even with his powers. The commander is likely a conduit. We take her out, the army falls into disarray. We've won the day. Well, where's the painter? And at this point, it's okay. You don't need to. Okay, I guess you could usher me like that. Yes, please. And Lords, ladies, I, Sana the painter, nay, Sana the great, present you Allah War. And he presents you this beautifully refined bolt. It has been calligraphy beyond things you would find in the most amazing diplomacies and treaties ever written. That says, remind me again, from Tatiana, or with love Tatiana, or something like that. Love Tatiana, that's right. It says love Tatiana in the most beautiful, elegant, calligraphic writing. And the entire shaft of the bolt, without compromising weight distribution and aerodynamics, has been kind of in gold and silver painting. Beautiful little like stencils and things like that have been drawn about around it. And the banner itself is currently tucked inside, which hasn't been touched. And attached to the bolt near where the iron fletching is a string with the doll of Tatiana that was made by Godolph Blinsky on it. Or, sorry, Irina, which is essentially Tatiana. I shan't say that this is my greatest painting ever, as it isn't really a painting, but it is my greatest work. And I present it to you, my lords and ladies of Kresk, as tribute to my ongoing stay here in Kresk. Might it be of service and of your delight.
I'd like to rewind about 15 seconds in game. Seated by me, as since we've been enjoying this feast, who's next to me?
I would imagine your party. side or Lieutenant Franz. I imagine Lieutenant Franz will be sitting next to Momo.
Probably by Momo and Kaladin, would be my guess, yeah.
Yeah, and Gorn probably sitting across from Momo, or at least kind of to his diagonal, unless you would like him to be seated next to you.
Okay.
Esmeralda would be sitting next to you.
Okay. You can be on the other side of Esmeralda. When he says a la war, quietly enough that he doesn't hear, but loudly enough that people in the immediate vicinity can hear, Praxis will crack a joke. He certainly can paint, but it seems names aren't his strong suit.
He's too involved in his own speech right now to have heard that. So yes, everyone else can go ahead and make a laugh at his expense.
I'm just gonna give you a fucking look at the fact that you tried to make a joke.
He's trying to be more people person-y.
So yeah, he presents that to you all. Well, I imagine I have a sword to uptake. I shall see you all on the battlefield.
He's gonna die.
He is gonna die.
I'm gonna be pissed if he dies.
I made him up on the spot. So
I'm gonna be pissed.
I have no
You didn't have a professional artist in your town, Josh?
No, I had a professional tailor, but not an artist.
Well, I like the guy, and I would.
So what you're telling me is he's a low-level bard.
He is in fact not even a bard. Because I would have given one of you bardic inspiration if he had it.
So what is he?
He is just a man with a sword at this point.
I like that.
I think at all costs we have to save this character just so Josh has to remember him.
Oh,
all the voices.
He's with us.
All
if he survives this, man, he is fucking with the fucking party.
I mean,
He's now going to follow us around everywhere.
He is part of my personal retinue.
I need to fill out the NPCs now that I had them murdered. So, he's already in that list. He lives.
We'll see what happens, though. This could go really bad.
It could go really bad. Guys, again. You guys were kind of stationed around that area. You make your way to the front gate. I need someone to roll a percentile die. This is determining how effective your army is.
Not me.
Don't make Grim do it.
Sounds like
I'll roll it.
Like Momo.
Sounds like
I'll roll it.
Yeah, let's go, Momo.
Josh, I want to know why your playlist has 15 minutes of very quiet sea music. Not even music, just shore sounds.
Oh. So this playlist was totally not supposed to be for Curse of Strahd. I think I at one point was using it to fall asleep.
I'm like, it's been real quiet for a while, and I turn it up, and it's fucking seagulls and wave sounds.
No, yeah.
Unless I'm off cue with that.
Are you talking about the Curse of Strahd music?
That's what's playing for me right now. I thought I was with the party.
No, we were listening to a Bard playlist.
Where do I find the percentile dice on?
I don't know where the percentile die are. I think it's just the D. Oh, here we go. Right click on the D10, and then click the percentile.
All right, everybody.
So this roll right here is how effective your military force is going to be against Strahd.
Let's go,
Momo. Be rolling in tune.
It's all right.
Do we get a do-over?
Can we get a do-over? I don't want to.
Can we roll with advantage?
No.
Because we're on the defense.
IST.
Okay.
You know what I would love?
Give us advantage because we jammed out so hard.
I mean, 56 is slightly above average. And before Josh rolled a 100.
to try to just run this myself, but if someone wants to stream fantasy,
What was that?
I'm gonna be trying to run just Discord and see if my computer will crash. It's that. So if someone wants to stream Fantasy Grounds, that would be fun.
Wait,
That's
are they attacking the middle of doing this?
That's probably a good assumption.
Ben,
I want to talk to
when it crashed the second time, was your CPU at a decent temperature?
Yes, it crashed because the CPU was upwards of 80.
Upwards of 80?
Mhm.
My god. Okay.
So I'm thinking that's probably because I just had too many things running at once.
Well, it shouldn't crash at all because of that. It shouldn't be getting that high. I'm guessing it's because something in your BIOS is making it run at a higher clock speed than it should be. If you actually here, so if you restart, go into your BIOS, make sure it's set to the base clock speed of your of the CPU and the base voltage of it, which I believe is 1.35 volts. You'll have to restart and go to the BIOS. But yeah. Sam, what was that you were saying before? Not there. Alright, so Momo, 56, huh?
It appears so.
Alright.
Okay, before I start the computer, can you remind me how to start BIOS?
I think it's spam F1. It's different for every computer. Like,
I thought it was F3.
It's F2 to F12. I think it's F2 or F12 usually. Now. All right. Now that I have that.
I'm yoinking Tori's computer over by me. So I've got BIOS open.
Okay.
This Tori's cooking dinner right now.
You guys can take a break right now if you want. So you want to go and check to make sure it's an 8350 AMD.
Yep.
So you want to make sure the clock speed is set to 4.0.
4.0 megahertz.
Gigahertz.
Mega to giga is divided by 1,000.
Wait, is it in megahertz right now?
Mine's in megahertz.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, so I don't actually, because it's different. It's gigahertz to megahertz.
If it is true and not like when Steam says megabits, then
Yeah.
it should be a matter of 1,000.
Okay.
So
1,000.
what's it at right now?
4,000 megahertz.
Okay.
So 4 gigahertz.
Okay, so next you want to make sure that you want to see what the voltage is from it.
I think it was at like 1.378.
Okay, change it to 1.3. Just a second. What is CNQ? Okay, so set it to 1.35. And we might have to keep bringing that down.
If I can figure out how to do that, I will tell you. Assume I want to be in advanced mode.
Yeah.
And what do I do after that? CPU. Ah,
Find it?
so.
What'd you say?
So.
Okay.
It's not working. $1.35?
Yeah. It might have to be 1.350. You get it?
Um,
as if ever fly. All deciding against my will. Love rise from my sleep.
Would you believe in a night like this? A night like this, when visions come true. Would you believe?
That's alright. I wasn't able to relaunch Fantasy Grounds, so I don't know.
Kind of sad if I I know it's meta, but I really hope she fucking talks.
Who, Esmeralda?
No,
Oh,
but this might aggro Strahd is aggroing everyone and I won't get to talk to him, which is fine.
alright. So, I think we're good. Alright, so, everyone, make sure you join that Watch Together link that Josh sent. Okay, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I need Tori in.
Oh,
Okay, you're in now?
no, not yet.
Okay.
Okay. When I tried to launch it earlier, it like froze up my computer, so I didn't like fully launch it. So now I'm launching it.
Okay. So while that's happening, you guys finish your feast. Goran tells you that he's assembled a party to basically take out the battering ram. You guys prepare yourselves on the wall. Your troops kind of jumping up and down to keep themselves warm. It is a really chilly day. Well, it's below freezing enough to have there be snow on the ground. So, yeah, they're kind of kicking into many of them. But overall, everyone is quiet. No one's talking. The occasional cough or sneeze, and the clanking of metal armor as they move around and kind of rotate their stiff shoulders and prepare themselves. Lieutenant Franz, as you guys were gathered on the battlements in the gatehouse, looks to you all. Lord Momo, lords and ladies, First Council of Kresk. Are there any words you'd like to say before?
Who wants to make the battle speech?
That's not my responsibility.
Sounds
My
like
instinct is.
Praxis.
I was gonna say, Sol would obviously do it, but she always looks to Braxis as a, well, isn't this your job? Sort of deal,
Momo
even though
looks
she would.
at Braxis.
As you turn to look at Braxis, he is already looking at you as the diplomat and the one
damn it.
best with words here.
Lieutenant Franz is watching these looks go back and forth, and he says, "There need not be a speech, my lords and ladies."
When he says that,
Sol will
I
step up
hide
anyway.
with a 25 for stealth.
Okay, you are hidden from him.
I stand up and I say, I was just making sure that the Lord did not want to, speak first or something. I want to give him, make sure he had first turn as he is our sworn leader or whatever. Anyways.
Your voices carry extremely far because of the deafened silence of the snow-packed valley at this point. So people are like leaning in over the battlements, looking at you, like probably hundreds of feet in either direction.
All right, I will take 2 seconds to kind of adjust my or I think we said no, I'm probably full battle mode. I ain't wearing my
Everyone's
nice
probably
dress.
full battle mode. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check. Or go ahead and give me just a standard charisma check with no proficiency, because you are not proficient in battle. You're not proficient in battle crying your men forward to battle.
Why am I rolling before I say anything? But okay.
Because I want you to have the roll in mind as you do the speech.
Sure. You said just a charisma check?
Just a charisma check.
Big money. That's pretty good. 17.
Okay. So, better than most people. Go ahead and give your speech.
Oh God. Sorry, my nose is running because I made spicy pork chops. So got the weird ass sniffles going on. So she'll get up there, and of course, she ain't afraid of this crowd. She ain't afraid of really any fucking crowd. She's standing up tall, man. She takes 2 seconds to I don't know, adjust her armor, make sure that she looks presentable, even though she probably looks perfectly fine. She'll just take a second to swish her hair and kind of check herself, and then she'll take a couple more steps forward. And oh God, I don't stuff like this always moves. Out of character, this stuff makes me nervous. In character, I'm totally chill though. She'll step up and say, "Soldiers of Krez, we knew
that every soldier." A resounding clank as every soldier in attendance, a resounding metallic gauntlet against breastplate sounds off, and they say, "Huh!"
She looks startled for almost a second because obviously she doesn't do anything with the military, so she probably didn't realize they were going to snap so quickly like that. But then she'll kind of smile as in a "that was really nice" sort of way.
Momo has a smile of gratitude across his face of pride as he sees his troops so well trained to do so.
We knew this day would come. There is the reason he is called the devil. We knew that he would not leave us in peace forever, and the days that we lived amongst one another and joy were limited. That the day would come where we would have to fight for our right to be in control of our own lives. Up to this point, our time has been bought. But now comes the day that we can stand for ourselves in our livelihood, to stand against the devil with the gods at our backs. He has tortured us, our ancestors, and our ancestors before them. The time has come that the people have risen together in unity to take down this man. For he is but one man with his playthings of the undead. The undead will not stand against the living. And though many have lost their lives already, I'm sure many more will lose their lives, the will that we have imbued upon this land will not die. The children, survivors, they will remember this stand. You're making history today. Take peace in that even if you do not live past this day, that you have accomplished great things. Things that perhaps your ancestors never thought were going to be possible. So on this day, take a stand against the devil. We'll show him what the living are capable of. That's what I got, man. And I don't know, I'll salute to them too. Yeah, I'm gonna end this with me saluting to them.
Okay. A deafening pause takes over the valley after your speech. Feels like minutes pass, but nary a few seconds before, in chorus, all 300 plus men gathered here say, "My life for our kingdom!" And they start cheering.
She'll almost kind of tear up.
Braxis is slamming his gauntlet into his chest plate.
Yeah! Lieutenant Franz is just going crazy.
Momo is also going crazy.
And they're just chanting, "My life for a kingdom! My life for a kingdom!" And it's just going on and on. And with that, Gorn Giantsbane looks to you all, and it's not a single man operating this giant bow. It is a platform. This large 10-foot bow made out of bone. Looks to have been made out of like dragon bone. One giant is on the ground, and then one is on the second platform, roughly 5 feet up. Each one of them holding it with both hands steady. And then a third one, this one being Gorn, is pulling this massive drawstring back. The actual draw being probably roughly like 7 to 8 feet deep as he pulls it further and further back.
Zuri's gonna cast guidance on him so he gets an extra d4 in his attack roll.
He kind of looks to her and says, "Why, thanks, little lady."
And before he shoots, Psalm will look at the people and say, in response, "And the kingdom lives for you." And she'll point at Gorn to fire.
He kind of bows his head to you. He never really looked to regard you with respect, but he gives you even a slight bow from Gorn. This towering giant of a man is enough to make him look small to you, as he even stands at the very bottom of the gates. And he's gonna go ahead and make his attack with the D4. And I'll say, Psalm, what's your bardic inspiration? You don't have to expend it, but what is it?
It's a D10, right?
It's a D8
D10 or
now.
D8?
I think it's a D8, unless it.
Oh yeah, it probably is a D8, yeah.
Because I think it starts at 6 and now it's 8.
Yeah.
And this is technically his strength rather than his dex. So 12 plus.
Destroy this man.
So he's got over a 20.
Yeah.
So he pulls back this giant bow, as the crowd is shouting, "My life for a kingdom," and Psalm shouts back, "And a kingdom for you." And this bow is drawn back further and further, and then Gorn looks at you, Psalm, and you, Braxis. And before he lets go of this massive drawstring, he says, "And my life for a kingdom as well." It soars for what seems like a couple minutes as it continues to arc and arc in the white snow flurries of the background of this battlefield. The unamused, waiting figure of the red-dressed commander stands up slightly as she looks off and is watching it arc over her head. And Strahd, you notice he actually kind of flinches a little. He pulls back Vociferous a little bit.
I know he can't see me from this far, but I am shooting him the bitchiest daggers you've ever seen in your whole fucking life. I know we're not making eye contact, but I don't care. I'm
He kind
looking
of
at
rears
this
back
fucker.
Vociferous a little bit, and as he does, the ballista bolt slams probably, it's hard to tell at this distance, but it had to have been within feet of Vociferous and him on the mount. And if you were there to hear it, you hear tink. As the banner of
So he
it's
literally flinched.
it's
He
within 5
literally
feet of
backed
him.
up.
Yeah, it's literally within 5 feet of him. He rolled a dex save to get out of the way, but the banner of Strahd, the red banner of the upside down crown that encircles the main center of the stage of the banner, two especially elongated aspects of that pointed crown going down to resemble vampire teeth, and then a drop of blood, just a black drop of blood coming from one of them, begins to burst of flame. And you just start hearing the rolling sound of thunder in the distance, as if Strahd grumbling.
To the troops and say, "I think we made him a bit mad," as like a joke.
They're still shouting my life for a kingdom. It has been ongoing this entire time. But as the rolling thunder begins, the shouting starts to dwindle. And I'm going to see if this plays properly for everyone. Just give me a thumbs up if you start hearing something soon. Starts off single personnel. That's it. And the crowd begins to pick up.
I have to click play to make it work.
What's that? Oh yeah.
Never mind. Now it took a second.
If you could put headphones in for just a quick moment, that would be helpful.
Yeah.
I think it restarted from Psalm's position. at the close of the song, all the troops around you begin whispering silent prayers to their patron deity. Some of them, Lieutenant Franz, who's right next to you, just whispers, like my life for a kingdom. And after a few moments of hushed whispering, the silence takes over the valley once again, and the troops appear to be ready and willing to die in this exact moment. Um, you guys are pretty well acquainted with the old tongue of Barovian. The entire song is, as the title of the song is labeled Slavery and Suffering, it is about being enslaved and living under the yoke of an evil creature, that being Strahd, for the longest time, and that you guys have given them hope to live a brighter day. And because of that, they are willing to die for this in this exact moment and every moment going forward, because a taste of freedom and to have it be taken away is worse than never having freedom at all. And that's where they're at. There is no surrender for these people. That does not have to change what you attempt to do in this parlay, but I'm letting you know what the feeling of the crowd is, and the crowd is, we've lost a lot of people. Some of these people are in armor right now and with their weaponry prepared to kill and slay. Probably had to kill their loved ones roughly an hour ago. There is no going back for them. Is there anything you guys would like? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask, was there any other reaction from the skeleton army? Or was it just the simple of the person whose name I'm pretending I don't know looking up and Strahd scooting back for a hot second? Did they react at all to any of this whatsoever?
The undead army itself, no. Strahd, go ahead and roll a perception check. Anyone who wants to and was keeping an eye on Strahd or the commander's retinue can roll a perception check.
That's a 15.
Okay.
Oh god.
It's a perception check.
Correct.
18.
16.
Okay. All three of you recognize that, first of all, the commander, the red dress woman, appears to almost be like pouting. You know, like when a little girl is like pouting, she like puts her hands, like her arms like very stiff, and she's like, why? You know, like even if it's like a cartoon thing, she's kind of like that. Like she looks like she's pouting or very frustrated. And Strahd is just kind of leaning forward, but at first you think that maybe he's just interested or he can't hear, but that wouldn't make any sense. He's actually leaning forward because he is honestly so fucking surprised that this is happening. Like there is no reality where this would have happened in his mind.
What a fucking dumbass. That's about right, though.
And Gorn shouts up, "How'd I do?" He's on the ground, so he literally can't see where the bolt was.
Oh, I'm looking at it. And I said, "Hey, the men take a step back."
Oh, I can't wait to slay his fucking battering ram. All right. You guys prepare for parlay.
Yep, and Zuri cast that spell on Momo, so
Okay. So, You guys walk out. Commander's guard gets up, walks another 100 feet or so towards you,
And,
roughly 300 feet towards them.
and say, let me know the second that I realize.
You will, yeah, I will. The soft snow crunching underfoot. Silence of the valley taking back over. Only thing is the sound of your footsteps. It's about 60 or, no, I'd say probably 100 or so feet. She's different than the last time you saw her. She's got purple hair now. Looks like she's dyed it with some kind of violet or something. And she's a lot older in terms of. She's literally not that old because you guys only last saw each other like maybe 3 or 4 years ago or something like that. But she looks like a beautiful. I would go as far to say like gorgeous, like 23-year-old, 24-year-old, like the prime age. And there's something unnerving about her in this state. She is almost inhumanly perfect.
How about if I pop that divine sense?
She is not a living creature.
Disadvantage on all attacks against Momo now.
Of course she's not.
Mom, could you turn on this light when you get a chance? Yeah, please.
How many
This
of
one,
them?
please.
It's her, but then is there other people?
No, not that one. That one. There you go. So at her side are two standard-looking humanoids. Let me go ahead and show you a picture of her, which is also the picture of the stat block because I.
Yeah. My
Um,
shoes.
looks to have been half elven, or is half elven, but has these like red full lips that just seem kind of. Everything about her face kind of just feels like unnerving for some reason. You guys can't put your finger on it, but she's otherwise like incredibly beautiful, and just kind of saunters up to you guys all. There's two of the what look like just humans in like tattered like not really tattered clothing but like tattered noble clothing. They look to have been like they don't dress themselves. And then there are that's basically it. The other people in her retinue, which were basically her throne, rejoined like the main army, and she approaches you guys.
Do I recognize the other people? Are they also undead? As in the people she approached with.
Let's see. Do they count as undead? They are not undead. You do not recognize them though.
As we're approaching, after I recognize her, I will kind of make like a clicking noise. Like, what is the equivalent of like going like that? And then I'll kind of quietly, but just like quietly as we approach, I'll say she's Bastani. We go up just to kind of let the party know.
Get closer. She looks to you all. I imagine you are the first council.
I'm gonna do her the snottiest curtsy possible.
Hello.
A over exaggerated. I'm not really giving you a curtsy, but I'm pretending like I am, sort of deal.
For Vistani, you sure have learned how to be noble yourself as well. She gives you an equally sarcastic curtsy.
I like this
throws me under the bus with the first sentence out of her mouth.
And after she curtsies, she says, "Hello again, my love."
And you seem to be doing a great job pretending that you're alive, my dear.
Sami. This has been the greatest few years of my life, actually, and I have never felt more alive than I do now. These, and she kind of just like flicks one of her elongated fangs, are just a perk of the business. By the show you put up there, great speech.
Oh, thank you. I have been known for my charisma. It shouldn't be surprising.
Ah, yes. You were always Madame Ava's love child. Not much any of us could do about that, but look who's here. You on the opposing side of your supposed betrothed army.
Damn it. Okay.
And me leading my husband's army.
She immediately starts laughing. Psalm is literally laughing hysterically, like literally holding her like abdomen, laughing at her. Your husband's? Have you lost your mind, my dear? You think you're his wife?
Well, he needed someone to fill the shoes of his lost beloved, and I have quite a lot to me that I can fill with.
Yes. So you're aware that you are not his second voice, or third, or fourth, or that matter. Just accepting that you're trash that he picked up off the road because he had else to choose from.
You don't need to be so jealous. There is...
Oh, I am not jealous. You couldn't catch me dead with that man, which is why I helped raise this army in the first place.
You see, his lost beloved was more nostalgia than it was worth, and I think he saw after that, once Tatiana, or whatever the fuck her name was able to leave this accursed valley, he turned around to me. Madame Ava helped point me in his direction, and, well, the rest is history.
Yes, Madame Ava does love to whore her children off. Strahd, indeed.
We do have a duty.
A duty. Indeed, a duty to open your legs to a devil.
It has more perks than you would think. He's been alive for quite a long time. He is great in the sack.
Oh, good lord. You never did have standards, did you? I forgot about that. You'd rather give up your humanity for a good lay?
For an eternity, I would. And I guess that's how long I'm around for, so...
Oh!
And
you seem to think you're going to be around for an eternity, as does Strahd. That's usually the delusions that vampires have.
Speaking of us all being around a little longer, I believe we're here to discuss something about these armies on either side of us.
Please tell us about this wonderful army you have with you of disgusting skeletons.
Lord Kaladin, I presume. I've heard much about you. Been told about your uniqueness, and you share a lot in common with myself and Strahd. Curious.
That seems somewhat unlikely. But I suppose we're not exactly here for pleasantries.
She kind of smiles at you. Can you guys see your tokens on the battle map, by the way?
I can see
I can only see mine.
We can all only see each other.
It's a very interesting change of development there.
We're all in our own little plane.
I do see.
There we go.
Filling in.
There we go.
She looks to you, looks to the rest of the party. She's eyeing Grim for a particular response. But when she said that Kaladin shares more and similar with them than the rest of you. But what's on Grim's face right now? She's reading it.
That's a good point. So essentially, I know that she knows what happened with Kaladin and what I heard.
You gather that she's referencing that, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Once again, Grim's still trying to figure everything out. I don't think he'd notice it, but he'd try his best to stonewall and just stone face it. He's just taking in the information, accepting it, and then trying to just not give anything up.
Okay.
Maybe a little smirk, but nothing crazy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a deception check.
Okay. Also, for some reason,
Something.
so I backed out of Fantasy Grounds
Okay.
because I couldn't get the log up, and it won't let me rejoin your campaign. So,
I think you have to kick him, Josh.
Oh.
Join?
He's not
oh yeah,
here right
try
now.
that. That's a good one. Yeah, try that. And then let me roll deception here.
Yeah,
which
he's not
I-
currently in, so I can't.
When I left Fantasy Grounds because my computer crashed, it wouldn't let me rejoin.
Okay. Let me just cancel this session and have you guys rejoin.
Okay.
And then we'll continue with the diplomacy because we don't really need the battle map right at this moment. If you can call it diplomacy. What'd you roll for deception?
15.
She kind of looks at you and like cocks an eye, like an eyebrow at you.
Yeah.
And
Oh god, I just
smiles.
got kicked out.
Yeah, I just canceled the session
Okay, sorry.
since people can't rejoin for some reason. Oh, and then smiles. She seems to have gotten it. You gather.
Okay. Fuck.
Intriguing. Tight-knit crew, you First Council. Always telling each other what your secrets are and what's going on.
You see, we are bound to take down the devil. Our origins and tiny details like that don't matter, for we all share the same goal.
Very well. So, it's a great song. Beautiful, actually. I almost teared up. What was that, Old Barovian? All about slavery and suffering and how they have freedom now, or at least they have a freedom to fight for. You know, I was talking to my beloved, and he said that the greatest thing you guys have ever done for him was give him the opportunity he was never able to achieve, which was giving someone hope, and then ripping it away from them. He's looking forward to that.
Ah, yes, and again, Strahd is full of assumptions.
He's a long-lived man. I'm pretty sure he understands the will of human beings and what their follies are.
Oh, you speak of that, but I seem to remember him, having to dodge that beautiful arrow that pierced the sky, so clearly there is something that this man fears, and he is not truly immortal. Why else would he back up?
Of course. But I don't think you could do it again. Regardless, parley. I see no white flag, so very clearly this is not a official surrender. So, shall we discuss the terms?
Oh, you are more than welcome to speak, my dear.
Hey, well. Strahd has had his fun. He is willing to accept surrender. These are his terms. Braxis shall kneel to him and be crowned Baron of Kresk, overthrowing that ill-fraught, illegitimate son of a soulless bastard, Ilya. You will then spend however long Strahd deems fit in the crypts, until he decides that your punishment has been wrought upon you, in which case you will be turned so that the living line of the Zarovik will be crumbled and extinguished, and only for him to continue in his line. At this, everyone should be slightly confused and surprised. Braxis has been labeled a Zarovik.
Except for me.
Except for you, correct.
I would like to note, before we go too much further, Praxis has donned his mask, so his face is completely unreadable.
Okay. Also, with that speech, I forgot, before I forget, Sam, what's your charisma modifier?
I have a 20 charisma, so...
So 5.
Yeah.
Everyone also gets on top of their current temporary hit points, 12. From a inspiring leader.
Oh, heroic speech. Yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't actually have that feat, but that was a good enough speech where I give it to her.
Thanks. I get real nervous on the spot.
Perhaps, after long enough in the crypts and serving him well, you've already made quite the impression upon our lord. Perhaps he would accept you as, so long as the dark powers that be would accept you as well as his official heir, in which case he will then expand past the confines of this accursed demiplane and exact his invasion upon the Primaterium, of which you would be the regent of Barovia, in which case.
I'm sorry. I thought you were spreading your legs for him, dear.
Oh, I am.
Well, then why aren't you able to produce an heir?
The dark powers are... how do I put this? Devilish. They're very, finicky. And
oh, they don't like you enough? That's a shame.
she just kind of glares at you.
Ha! Good!
Be that as it may, beloved Psalm, against my recommendations, but nevertheless, Count Strahd has accepted to allow you to live in exchange for your servitude and declaration of your love for him. In which case, you would also be wed to him. And
but Lucrezia, dear, I thought he loved you. He wants another wife?
he has several, my dear. This is quite common for a vampire of his stature. She kind of smiles at that.
So you
would
fully
also
accept that you are not his number one.
I need not explain my actions to you, Sam. You know what is at stake. You would
Okay.
spend a certain number of days or years or centuries in the crypts as well until he deems fit to allow you out. Grim. You're an interesting one. He's not quite sure what to do with you. Your religion is an exact declaration of hostilities against him and our kind. But there's something about a new upstart god that our Lord just loves to revel in. The chaos it would cause, and the gods and the divine planes and the prime materium alike could shake and shatter the multiverse. He's willing to allow you to live, and if you surrender, he might in fact actually make you a mummy instead of a standard undead, in which case your god would not entirely abandon you. In exchange, you would provide your religious services to us and help create the next generation of undead, if you would. Embalming those and preparing an army for my beloved. Lord Kaladin. Our Lord has had the service of many great wizards and mages in his past, but none of them that lived for an eternity. See, an eternity is a very long time to control another person. In which case, unfortunately, you die. For real. Ralph will have to be destroyed. Unfortunate, I really liked it. Apt name as well. Perfect. Perhaps, actually, I haven't cleared this with him, but maybe I could put your soul inside of a magic gem and I could carry you around. That would be kind of cool. You've lived a long life anyways. You need not another millennia. And Momo, you get made into a white or something. I don't recall the specifics, but you become a general of some sort. He's quite impressed with your capabilities, though you are quite young. He can't really keep you alive, so he just wants to turn you into something cool. Something of that nature.
How many? I mean, where are we at? Like, how many people are we surrounded by?
It's just her. It's just her. Just
Her and the
her
two
and
people, I thought.
oh, here. Yeah, let me pull up the map again.
I would like to roll
Oh god.
a check to see just how powerful she is.
Okay. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll an insight check.
Oh man, my fantasy grounds is.
Yeah, same with.
Yeah,
God
because everyone's
damn it.
loading in, so.
Oh yeah. I never clicked in, so now somebody should be able to join. Sorry.
I would
I was
not.
probably holding it up.
Yeah. Can you roll it for me? Would that be cool?
Yeah, I could roll it for you.
I don't want to like look for my dice right now.
Yeah, I'll do
Oh,
it
it's
for you.
right.
Your modifier is. Let me pull it up. Your modifier is +2.
All right, that is a not natural 20.
The air of arrogance coming from her and the overall feeling of like she is incredibly confident even at the sight of you all around her. She appears to be a lot more than just a woman in a red dress.
Salma's waiting very patiently for her to finish her stupid little speech.
If I am such a capable general, perhaps you would duel me in personal combat.
She's gotta get disadvantage on him, so. But she don't know that.
She doesn't seem like the type to duel.
Be really funny though.
It would be funny.
She kind of looks at you and sizes you up. then looks over to where the standing figure of Strahd, roughly 700 feet away at this point now, is silhouetted against the background. Pass.
Pass. Then you are dishonorable. We will not discuss anymore. Your words
There's no
mean
such
nothing.
thing as honor when it comes to an eternity.
Oh, then there won't be honor on this battlefield, I assure you. Your words mean nothing.
Momo,
Momo, I need you to make a...
I'm attempting to intervene.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage.
God damn it.
With advantage.
Yep.
That's correct.
And if it's a fear or charm, you succeed, I believe, no matter what.
Alright, that's good that was an advantage.
And then make sure you add your +1 because of the beacon thing as well.
Alright, so that's a 16.
Okay, you made it. She looks at you with a gaze, and you feel yourself like you're better, you know, like your bestial instincts are like, wow, this woman is like incredibly attractive. Like I just want to kind of go over there and hang out with her. But your better, you know, self is like, no, nope. You just kind of hear in the back of your mind, you hear a soft voice that reminds you as familiar of Inuit. He says, "Not today."
Psalm would like to look at Momo very kindly and say, Momo, are this woman's last words. Perhaps we should let her finish her little speech.
Yes, do please put your lapdog in place. Finally, going on to the last remaining few.
Oh man, that was the wrong thing to say.
I know. And
Momo, want to do something?
Psalm is looking right at Momo with a just please.
I look over at Momo and I say in his mind, wait for it.
Yeah, Momo's gonna respect Psalm.
Thank you.
I want you to roll a deception check, Momo.
I have a plan if we can just get that far.
I know. That's a 15 actually.
Ooh.
Okay. She looks at you. She looks to Raker. And just flicks her hand. And you hear in unison, the army starts to march forward. Now I can stop them at any point if you'd like to continue this parley. Otherwise, I can continue to have them march forward until your forces and your civilians are brought down to kneel, and this becomes the grandest city of the undead that any plane has ever witnessed. Now, shall I stop them?
I just said you could continue your speech. Are you deaf, woman?
I haven't yet heard any reason to have them stop.
I have yet to hear the demands for the other people.
A slight amount of respect is due in a situation where one is intended to kneel. So, I expect Momo to bow his head, or the army marches forward.
Nope.
Oh shit.
God damn it!
I don't know where we are.
But all right. Braxis has to say.
Yeah, Braxis, please help us.
He puts his hand on Momo's shoulder. Let her finish. We have plenty of time.
All right, Momo. Bow his head real quick.
Just a quick nod.
Sorry, we're a bit tense with all of, the soldiers in the background. I hope you can understand.
It's a grand reunion, isn't it? Anyways, Raker, a man without a face, as they say. You're a difficult one as well. Strahd can't figure out what to do with you exactly because he can't really ever find you. So, seeing you here in person, you're not attractive enough to be interesting to him. You don't appear to be good at anything other than killing and spying.
It's a very useful skill.
Quite. Perhaps he'll allow you to be some sort of spy or agent of espionage in his new extraplanar kingdom that he plans to build. Regardless, you're kind of a no figure at this point. As for Zure and Smoke, Smoke will be slain, and Kuma will devour his body. Will be a fun spectacle. In which case, Kuma will also die, and his soul will forever be tasked with chasing down the soul of Smoke into eternity. Azure will, if she kneels, be allowed to build and craft new weapons and armaments for the growing undead army. As for the rest of your peons and loyal subjects, they may live. Quarter of the city will be turned and conscripted. The rest of them may continue to live out their days in a meek existence, having known what freedom feels like for but an essence of a moment, so that the tales of the Barovian people can continue to say that there was once a day that they believed the sun would return and the world would be perfect and the lords would be kind to them.
That it? Are you finished, my dear? I do not mean to interrupt you, of course.
Polite as ever. Done.
Well, I was raised as such. Psalm will then turn to Braxis and look at him and say, "May I have permission to speak on behalf of the kingdom?"
You may. I think I know where you're going, and I put my support behind you.
What?
I put my support behind you.
Thank you, Lord Braxis. I would like to, I don't know how close we are, but I want to walk up a couple steps to her, not like threateningly. So I guess if her two buddies get like all defensive, I'll not, but I'm just walking up to
Can you guys see the battle map?
her.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. If you don't have
Yeah.
it open and you need it, just click on the images and maps thing and you should be able to find it. It's called Gates of Krezk.
Do they get like super aggroed when I step up to her, or are they like just chilling?
No, she's not.
Okay. Oh, I'm really nervous.
My heart is beating right now.
That's how I feel right
I almost did something really stupid earlier.
Momo almost died.
No, Momo, I was ready to go in with you. I was ready. I was ready to
If
go
you guys
in.
didn't stop me, man, it would have been bad.
I know. Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to her, and of course, as you know at this point, I would like to initiate my words of terror speech. So I'm gonna look at her and say, "Lucrezia, at one point we were friends, perhaps even best friends back in the day. We were the children of Madame Ava. But the thing is that Madame Ava is full of lies and deceit, just as the devil Strahd. You have deluded yourself into thinking that you are important, as Madame Ava's words are quite convincing in making us feel all warm and fuzzy inside, as if we have some sort of higher purpose. I know you think Strahd loves you. Once upon a time, I thought Strahd loved me too. But Strahd doesn't love anyone. All he does is play games. This world is mere entertainment for him. But time has come He has lived far too long, and though he may think that he will live forever, he shall not. And even if you and his pitiful army are to take us down in this very moment, the will that we have instilled upon this land will live with us. The neighboring villages know that we have taken a stand, multiple stands, and we have won. There is no way you take us down, even if we die. You are a pitiful woman submitting to his will, and we will teach you a lesson, just as we will Strahd.
Okay. That's a charisma saving throw. Or a wisdom saving throw.
I don't know. Let me check. Never done this before.
It's probably wisdom sphere.
Yeah, it's wisdom save.
Ah, yeah, baby. Yeah.
Okay.
Even if
Natural
you say-
17.
What's my DC?
Yeah.
Ah, god damn it. My DC is a 16, but she doesn't know I did it.
Fair enough.
So she's just unaffected. Son of a bitch! It's plan A. It's okay, I got plan B. But obviously I don't know that it failed yet, so she can respond.
Grand speech. One for the history books.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sure it will be in the history books. Thank you. Crown of Madness, bitch. My backup, Crown of Madness.
That's when I say everyone roll initiative.
I'm way ahead of you. So
Yep, I got a 20.
Damn it!
Yo.
I can't fucking believe that my strategy didn't work. That was my strategy,
Oh
guys.
man,
I was gonna
can't believe Psalm's strategy didn't work, everybody.
I got 1 point!
I mean, it was a natural 17, though.
Your charisma is at least +2 or 3.
Alright,
would-
anybody above 20?
I am exactly 20.
Oh,
You know what?
let me speak
You know
over.
what? Hold on. I've been holding on. Never mind. I can't. I was gonna say I was gonna.
Initiative.
What?
I was gonna say I was gonna try to use my inspiration to like force a reroll, but that's not how that works whatsoever.
It's not, unfortunately, not that type of
God damn it.
card. Alright,
I have a question.
Graham, go ahead.
And obviously, we've already rolled initiative, but I was waiting for the right moment. With your allowance, as I see things starting to heat up, and pretty much I was going to do it as soon as she lifted her hand. I'd like to use Hold Vampire.
That's a spell? Oh, it's
off
a thing, yeah.
of the talisman that Kaladin gave me.
I gave.
Give me the, so what does
Nah, it
Old
was
Talisman do?
I don't even know if it's gonna work, but it's worth a fucking shot at this point.
Yeah.
That's the Amulet of Ravenkind, right?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see here. Where's my thing here?
Vampires
Okay.
and vampires spawn within 30 feet must make a DC 15 Wiz save. On a fail, they're paralyzed for a minute.
Jesus. It's a low DC, but she's paralyzed for a minute.
Natural 15. She.
Fuck! Oh, okay, well, and that goes... Okay, there goes the charge. Fuck.
Yep.
Or whatever, however many charges, I gotta check that.
Alright,
Yep.
anybody else above a 20?
We're
Nope.
doing badly. Nope.
Alright, 15 through 20.
Jesus,
No.
guys.
Oh, 15 through 20? Yeah, I'm exactly where I am right now.
19,
17.
17. Okay, so you're at that. Can you
Sweet.
guys edit your initiative?
Only if you roll the initiative die from your main.
Yeah, it does it.
It'll change it
No.
for you.
Oh,
Otherwise,
you go.
okay.
Yeah, mine's auto-populated to 10, which is
Hmm.
correct.
Alright,
I literally just got back in.
Gotcha. Grim, what did you get?
14.
Oh, you rolled in that system too, okay. Braxis, 11.
Yep.
Psalm,
10, as it is. Mhm.
okay.
We did pretty good. Pretty good, guys.
Pretty good, pretty good.
We got a nice spread.
Yeah, better than normal.
Yeah.
You got some above 15s, which is the number we're looking for.
Lucrezia. Damn, you're right, Josh. You were like, "There's no saving this woman." I'm like, maybe I can convince her because she's my best friend. But as soon as she said Strahd is my husband, I was like, nope, she's gotta die.
Yep, told you.
No redemption. Zero.
Why don't these character sheets have initiative on them? Okay, I'll roll.
You said that the army is like somewhere between 30 seconds and a minute to the wall.
Yes.
Yeah,
So we
yeah, but
basically
they've
got
been
them.
marching forward. So they're within probably, at least with a sprint, they could probably get to you at this point. At least like the front outliers. Like not the main bulk of it, but the front outliers could definitely reach you.
Fucking die.
I mean, are they?
Um,
I guess can we tell? Are there like detachments heading straight for us, or is it just?
Go ahead and roll a roll perception check.
Okay, I know we don't have a
We need
ton
to.
of time. That's 11.
11. They don't appear to be heading right towards you,
That's
but they appear to be heading towards the essentially the walls, which are behind you guys.
So from Kaladin's
Yeah, they're-
perspective, he is. This is now a like mini combat.
Correct.
From his perspective.
Don't worry, it's just they're gonna run right past us and then like
It's gonna
surround
be
us.
fine. They're
So
gonna
don't
go
worry.
around. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fine.
They're gonna form a
Okay.
gladiator ring around us.
up until she's on the losing end, at which point we will be ambushed,
Oh yes.
encircled by these skeletons, and we'll probably
Alright.
die.
Like Momo
glorious.
said, this will be.
We really
this
need
will
to,
be
like,
dishonorable
back up.
combat.
As you guys begin, Vicredia actually steps back,
God,
inhuman leap backwards, basically, incurring no opportunity attack from
You
you, Som,
scared bitch.
and the other ones kind of back up as well.
Yeah, retreat to the wall!
All right, Raker.
Mm. Wait, did Psalm just say retreat to the wall?
I don't know if I said that.
Did you
It's
say
not
it?
my turn, obviously. Well, yeah, I'm going to say it, but it's not my turn, so I don't know if I actually relayed that. That's what I'm saying.
She already got done with that long speech, so she is basically in the midst of that and like finishing that essentially. So, Raker.
No, like, retreat to the wall or kill her. I'm not saying anything. Don't listen to me.
She's got full control of the troops. I say, let's see what happens when we kill her.
Yeah. From Kaladin's perception roll, I mean, this shouldn't infect. I mean, he's gonna move before anybody else, but he's going forward.
Yeah. Alright, well in that case, I will use psionic weapons to make my blades better.
Okay.
And I will at the very least, move up here, just standing in front of Psalm.
Okay.
And I will just ready my action to attack anyone that comes within range.
All right.
Okay. I think you guys should have 16 temporary hit points right now.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Oh, 16? Okay.
Yeah.
because it's 4 plus
Take my
12.
temporary.
Yeah. So make
Oh.
sure you change that.
Oh shit.
Okay. So that's your move, Raker. Anything else?
Nope, because I already used my bonus in my move now, so yeah.
All right, Kaladin, you're up.
First question, Josh.
Well,
what would
actually, hold on a second.
Oh, boy.
So. Okay. So at the end of your turn,
Legendary action.
correct.
Hello.
She's going to roll a d4 and figure out what is brought in.
Hell yeah, brother.
And it is the exact worst one that you want.
Fuck.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yes.
You're gonna fucking die.
This white is added to the initiative. I will roll initiative for it. It got an absolute shit initiative, but is there a way to fucking add initiative in it? Because I don't know what this initiative is. Is it just like, so I rolled a 3? It's just +2, right?
Yeah, it's plus dex.
Yeah, it's plus your dex modifier.
Okay. So this white has initiative 5, but on its go, it is allowed to move up to its movement. And so essentially, the main bulk of the army is roughly to where you can see. So like 2 tiles past the wagon down there. So this white is going to appear and set as always visible, and it's going to go ahead and move up to its movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to go ahead and dash. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Great.
And I attack him.
And it also gets a free attack against you with this legendary action. So go ahead and make your attack as it makes its.
Now, since when I make my attack action, I get 2 attacks, right? So is that still a thing if I
When you
hold my
ready
attack
an
action?
attack, it only is 1.
Okay, well then I will do it so that way its AC is treated as 10 plus its dex modifier. Because I can do that with one of my special abilities with my attack. I can say that it is just 10 plus dex.
Okay.
So,
It will miss you.
okay, I definitely hit it with a natural 16.
Okay.
So then that is a D8 plus 3 plus 2. So D8 plus 5. Wow, okay, that's 13 psychic damage to it. Oh, wait, plus 2d6, right? Yeah, plus 2d6. So 13. 18 damage.
Okay. And it's going to attempt to life drain you with the second attack. Natural 16. So 20 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. It's going to do. It's going to do 7 points necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, no, that's only a 7.
Okay. Your hit point max is also reduced by that amount. But if it's taken from your temp HP, it does not matter.
Oh, yep, doesn't matter, so.
Okay. So that's the end of Raker's turn. Kaladin, you're up.
Let's see. So, a couple questions, I guess, first off, because obviously, so Kaladin is going to run forward up to here. I guess first question would be, we know that vampires have a light sensitivity. Does daylight create daylight, I guess would be the word. Is it normal light, or is it the kind of sunlight that would create sunlight sensitivity?
I think it's like sunlight.
Let's see. It just says sphere of light in here that I can see.
Daylight is not altered in the Valley of Barovia. So yes, you definitely can.
No, I mean, like, does it create,
It creates actual daylight.
Okay. Next question. What qualifies as speaking in the magical object's command word?
Whatever you make it.
No, I mean, like, action, bonus action, that kind of thing. Because activating a magic item raw is action, but I know it's also speaking a command word.
I imagine you have to pull it out. That's what I would call the action part.
Gotcha. Okay,
so
then.
yeah.
So yeah, then my action would be activating the drift globe to cast the daylight spell.
Okay. Is there a DC on that?
On the fact that it creates daylight, or does it just
No. I'm saying Daylight is a 3rd level spell, correct?
Yes.
She looks to you and says, I don't think so, not this time. I actually quite
Counterspell.
enjoy this, and is going to counterspell you.
Gotcha. Okay, well that's me.
Okay. The end of your turn, another minion comes in, and this time it is... Okay. One of these. One of the ghouls.
For those.
Gonna go ahead and roll for initiative. Plus 13. 13. Alright. Gonna move in. And we'll say he appears on this side.
Should we be able to see the enemy's initiative on combat tracker?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, we can't see it.
Oh. Well, they appear after. They're in order, so.
Well, no, we can't even see hers.
Yeah, we can only see ours.
Oh, it's because I'm not clicking the button.
Hey. Oh man,
you
Momo,
go.
you're gonna get a
That's all
good
it
punch
is.
in before she goes.
Oh yeah, one more.
Fucking clock her.
3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. And this ghoul is going to go ahead and attack you. So it's going to make one attack with its claws, I believe. Yes. That's going to fucking miss. 9.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Alright. That's
It
the
wouldn't have
Kaladin's
with old
turn.
Kaladin, but
Nope.
Mage Armor Kaladin.
Now that you know Mage Armor is not concentration.
Yep. No.
You used to think Mage Armor was
I
concentration?
thought it was.
Yeah, that's why I
didn't
never
think
took
it was
it.
very good. So I just never took it.
Yep. Momo, you're up.
Yep. Can I reach the Credia?
Yes, you definitely can.
Are you sure?
You just gotta make it 30 feet, right? You are
20,
30
25.
feet away.
Yeah, the diagonal counts as 5 the first time.
Alright, Momo
So
is
you,
so
you get an
mad.
attack of opportunity right now.
Momo is so mad
Yep, go for it.
that Momo he's seeing red. She called him a motherfucking lapdog.
Mm-hmm.
Momo, the second the shit starts sprinting towards her, and he is going to do a lunging tackle towards her, and is going to try to grapple her.
Should you rage beforehand, please?
Yeah, and, oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's inherent.
Yeah,
That,
I knew the rage. Yeah, I
Momo
knew
freaks
rage.
the fuck out. Yeah.
Yeah,
So as you pass by the ghoul, he's gonna make an attack against you.
with disadvantage.
Thank you. That was a nat 15. That's a nat 16. So actually, Momo, what's your AC?
17, baby.
17. Okay. So that's gonna be a hit. It's gonna be a total of 20. So
20 damage?
No, 20 to hit.
No.
Oh, I was gonna
it's gonna
say.
be
It rolls
the damage.
22
I
damage.
also need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
It won't do anything, it's just against temp HP anyway, so.
Momo don't care. Oh shit, Momo does care.
That's good.
Raker, does he get advantage on saving throws as well, or is it just...
Believe it's just attacks.
Okay. Momo, as you're attempting to run towards her, the ghoul strikes across your face, and you are considered paralyzed.
What?
As he, like, the poison starts to seep through you, and you just kind of start to stiffen up, and you're just kind of seizing in place.
Alright, yeah. So I'd imagine Momo's going just straight for him, and the Momo doesn't even motherfucking see those guys. You know what I'm saying? Momo doesn't see the guards,
Well, wait. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Yeah, never mind.
so he does get hit
Okay.
and he does get paralyzed.
Go ahead. You take. By the way, I don't know if I said it. You take
Was Momo right there?
11 points of slashing damage.
So Momo's like right here.
No, Momo's currently right here as he gets attacked by the ghoul.
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
So
take 11
11?
Yeah, I didn't know if
of
he was in
damage as well,
front
Momo.
or okay.
So it's taken from the temporary.
Yes, and you're raging right now. It is slashing, so it would be 11 divided, so 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh man. So how many
You were at
temporary do
16,
we
so
have?
you have 10. You have 10 now.
Okay.
10 temp. Yep.
But Momo's paralyzed.
Momo is currently paralyzed. You can make a saving throw at the end of each of your turn. So go ahead and
All
make
right.
another saving throw.
That's endurance. Or
Constitution, correct.
Con?
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so at
Jesus.
the end, you shake out of the seizing fit that you got yourself into. You look at the ghoul for the first time, probably, and you're like, that's what got me. And
yeah.
that's the end of your turn. All right, at the
I would
end
like
of your
to
turn.
very quickly, just for future reference, you should roll the dice from the saves, not the ability modifiers, because it didn't include your +3 from your proficiency bonus. Although I doubt that a 7 would have made the save anyway.
It would not.
Where would I roll that? Oh
So there's
shit!
a con
Yeah,
save
the
as
saving.
opposed to con
Hey,
check.
just
Yeah.
save for the
Oh,
abilities.
okay. I didn't see that.
I was confused why it wasn't giving you proficiency.
Yeah, it's on the right side. I just thought I'd roll it from the abilities. That's my bad.
Sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Fireball.
That was not what
God, I hope she doesn't.
It's actually gonna be a lightning bolt.
I'm
Oh,
fully
here we
expecting her to just fucking
Just
smack me.
fucking wipes the area.
go. Okay. So, actually, I forgot to mention. So, on the end of Raker's turn, initiative count 20, losing ties, lair action, an undead giant fires a giant arrow at the party, and it has a effect radius of 5 feet, so it's going to be centered on Kaladin. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Hell yeah, brother.
Great.
5-foot
We're
range.
in a lair effect fight.
Correct. So it's just Psalm,
What was it
Raker,
again? We have
Kaladin, and Momo.
+1 to saving throws. Is that right?
+1 to saving throws, correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Momo wouldn't have been there at initiative count 20.
You're right, so it
Neither
would
would
not
Kaladin.
be Momo.
That's true.
16.
19.
Kaladin would not be there, so it would be centered. At that point, the field looked like this. Right? So
Yeah.
it would actually be centered on Braxis, Grim, and it'd be centered on Braxis, and it would hit Momo, Grim, and Kaladin. Thank you.
Excellent. I got 16.
I
Okay.
got
Well, that'll be a natural 20 after the additional +1 for the.
You don't need to roll it anymore, but
I know, I rolled so well. It means I would have taken 0 damage.
It'll be a 14.
So well, he never got hit in the first place.
all right.
I mean, either one of us taking 0 damage, so I don't care.
Momo, would you roll?
I don't think I count.
You do.
Yeah, you would have been there.
Before.
Um,
Yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah, that's
would have
a
happened
4.
before you moved. So, Kaladin and Grim. Brendan, you're muted. What'd you roll?
Do I need to add +1 or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Add +1
Yeah,
to all
you do.
saving throws.
15.
That just saves.
Nice.
Anyone below a 15, you will take
2,500 damage.
18 points of piercing damage. Momo halved to 9, and then did you save? What'd you roll for dexterity?
Like 4.
Okay, so yeah, you take 9. Anyone else who didn't save got an 18, or is 18.
Does so is a save no damage or is a save half damage?
Half damage. 15 is the save. If you save, you take half. As this giant ballista bolt just.
Does double half in D&D work, or is it like advantage where you can only have one?
You
I
can
think it's double half,
So
yeah.
then
Okay.
you would make it 5 instead of 9.
Okay.
Okay, so Alright, so we all took 9 damage except for Momo.
No, Momo took
Momo
9 because
also
he's
took
raging.
9. Yeah, also took
Okay.
9. He failed, but he was raging, so he
Okay. Oh, gotcha.
doesn't take as much. So yeah, everyone good on that?
Oh,
Yes.
fuck yeah. Ooh.
Okay. So at the end of Momo's turn, another ghoul appears.
Holy shit.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, and it's gonna go up to Momo and attack.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage was already nat 1, so that's totally not gonna work. And now it is Vicretia's turn.
Fuck off.
So, on Vicretia's turn, she's going to go ahead and
You bitch.
let me see what she's going to do.
You mean she's not gonna aggro me? Incredible.
Okay. As her bonus action, she's going to go ahead and use what her ability is called, Bewitching Gaze. I need Kaladin. Roll a Wisdom saving throw.
At advantage.
And plus 1.
Advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a
because
Hero's Feast.
Heroes Feast.
Oh. Alright. Nat 20.
She kind of looks your way and says, ah, Lord Kaladin has quite the rhythm to it. I kind of like it. You should come over here. Come on the winning side. Do you have any response to her? You just kind of look her way and like, nah.
I'm okay on the good side of things.
She just kind of pouts. She's like, fine. Have it the hard way then. Let me
Bitch.
pull up.
I love it.
Kaladin, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Hell yeah, brother. Fucking god of charisma. That's a 4, dog.
Jesus.
I'm leaving. I'm out of here. See you guys
You
later.
are currently banished.
Oh my god.
Bye!
Like to another
Yeah.
plane,
You are
or
currently banished to another plane of existence.
No, he's banished to the original plane.
You are currently
In the
banished-
Prime Materium.
No, it doesn't work that way. Unfortunately.
fucking
You
Wait,
are
really?
currently banished. Well, it does in reality, but in the module, it is.
Oh, okay.
fixed. There are certain spells that are changed. So
Kaladin's like, stay here.
you're
I'm
actually
okay over
transported. You're transported into a realm that almost looks like the Prime Materium. Like, you start looking around, you're like, oh, my old school! And you're like hanging out, and you're like seeing, like, you're going up to people, and you see one of your professors is like, oh, Kaladin, did you get your thaumaturgy homework in on time? And you just like are stuck in this endless hell of like going to school, and everyone is like slightly off-put. Like the professor that just spoke to you has like this wide grin that goes basically to their ears. It's like what's that Keenan that Key and Peele, not Key and Peele, but that fucking Us, I think is what it is. Like that Us video where it's like they're like really fucked up. Like that's basically what you're encountering right now.
Oh.
All right, that's bonus action. Okay, that's her turn. Grim, you're up.
Alright,
Just
dogs.
seen Kaladin leave, and she kind of points to. I'll say this as she points to Kaladin. She goes, "Fine, your old classmates are missing you. Ta-ta!"
Oh, dog. Alright, I'm gonna move right her. Oh, and then I'm gonna cast Bane at level 2 on the white, the 2 Ghasts, and Vicratia.
Okay.
So you have to beat, I think it's a charisma save of. I'm not used to this yet. I want to say it's 15.
Alright, so the gassed, natural 18, so they'll succeed. The other gas will fail, so they are now baned. So that was gas 2. I'm going to put condition. Bane.
Yeah, let me see here.
I think your spell save DC is 16.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on a sec. Yeah, 8
This is the
divided by
white
2, 4.
6.
So 12 plus proficiency. What is my proficiency here?
Plus
15. So it should be 15. Doesn't seem right. Should be 6. What's everyone else's spell save?
Well, he's a
Mine is 16.
Oh no, it's 15. It's 15.
Okay, okay. So the second gas that came in, fails. The white fails.
Fuck yeah.
Oops. The condition is not white, it is Bane. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
And Vicretia. Natural 15, so she will succeed.
Fuck!
Oh,
Okay.
Wait, you did those saves. Wait, did you say you were doing those to the thralls, Brendan? The ones
No, he was
right by
doing
her?
them to the gas and the whites.
Oh, okay.
Right? That's what you said?
Yeah, the gas and the white, yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Alright, Grim, that was your action. Anything else?
Oh, yeah.
Can I bonus action Crimson Right?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. And then, I don't know if you know off the top of your head, am I supposed to roll for Crimson Right damage, or do I just take the max?
I think you take the max, don't you?
Okay, that's what I thought, but okay.
Yeah, I
Alright,
can't
so
recall.
it's fine. I'll take 4 damage. Okay, and that'll be my turn.
By the way, Kaladin, I saw your message before. There wasn't really any traps or ambushes.
I figured. But
Okay, just making sure.
Mhm.
It was pretty above the board. Alright, so that was Grim. At the end of Grim's turn, another minion is going to enter the fray. And it's going to be another white.
Gee, Christ.
And initiative for that white is 17. So they're acting a little earlier than I expected. So let's go ahead and grab white number 2, put you on the board. And she's gonna go ahead and run forward and attack you, Grim.
What's the name of this map?
This is Gates of Krezk. Here,
Okay.
I can also save and unsave it for you if you can't find it.
if not, I've got it on screen view.
Here, let me-
Motherfuckers, man.
Damn, did they just throw a balloon at your window? It's gonna make... Actually, it's not even gonna get in melee with you. It's gonna stay back, and it's gonna use 2 longbow attacks against you. Grim. First one is a 19 to hit. He's gone. I think that hits though, unless he has shield, which I don't think he does as cleric. And next one is a 17. I don't think hits. Hey, Brendan. So there's a... What did I say the first one was?
19, 17.
And 17 to hit. Which one's hit?
19. If that +1 is added to the AC, which I think it is.
It already
I think
is.
it's already added.
Yeah, 19 hits, 17 does not.
Okay, so it's gonna go ahead and do 1d8. Which one is a d8? This one. So you're gonna take 8 points of piercing damage as a spectral longbow comes out and...
Okay, 46. Eek.
Alright, then it is gas number 1's turn. Which is this guy right here next to Momo. He's gonna go ahead and make 1 attack against Momo, once again with his claws, to attempt to paralyze you. And it's gonna be at disadvantage. natural 20, so that's nice. And a natural 17, so total of 22.
Yeah.
Momo, this'll do 10 points half to 5 of slashing damage, and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
If you know yourself, but not the enemy,
Okay, you're fine.
for every victory gained, you will also suffer a defeat.
Okay.
If you know
Braxis,
neither the enemy
your
nor
turn.
yourself, you will succumb
All right.
every battle.
Brax is gonna go ahead and really throw his dick around a little bit here. Not literally, of course. But he's
Without that 10-inch dick, my dude.
Oh shit! I totally want this. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Grim. This was gonna help you too, but gonna do something else instead. So I'm going to quicken a haste onto Momo. So that's my bonus action. And that
She's gonna go ahead and counterspell.
she already used her reaction against.
No, that was her turn.
Yeah, she.
Oh shoot, that was her
Yeah.
turn.
She's looking. She watches you do it, and she says,
Wait,
"I think he's fast," and is gonna counterspell you.
is counterspell 60 feet or 30 feet?
60.
Yeah. Yeah.
And haste is 30 feet, so even if I had remembered that and moved back,
Yeah, still would have been within range.
Yep.
Braxis is gonna swear under his breath and sling a firebolt at her with his action. I'm gonna use Target Chaos on that. I don't think a 13 will hit, but a 16?
Does not hit.
What the fuck?
Well, shit. Regardless, that means I can Wild Magic Surge on my next spell.
Fireball centered on you.
I know,
Okay.
right?
The end of your turn, another minion is going to
Jesus.
come in, and that's going to be another Ghast. Would like something more than gas, but it's all right.
Too
I'm okay
fucking
with
bad.
All right, and initiative for him. That's going to be a 12. Okay, and then I need to pull. Wait, where'd it go? Right there. Make you visible. Make your token visible, and he's going to run forward.
Your second
and-
white is visible in the initiative yet.
You right. Here we go. I'm gonna run forward and make an attack against Momo again. Natural 1, so that's not gonna hit. Getting a lot of those win out ones out. Alright, Psalm, you're up.
I was just about to say, Josh, when you have a moment, can you kick me out of Fantasy Grounds so I can get back in? It froze, so I closed out, but now when I'm trying to get back in, it thinks I'm still in.
There you go.
Thanks.
She is 25 feet ahead of you. 3 gas surrounding
God damn it, Josh.
80 again.
I am going to stick with my same strategy. So, let me just read something really quick.
You get to see your old classmates, though.
Yeah, it's great.
It's a weird, fucked up reality.
Should have taken counterspell.
Been waiting so long to play a character with counterspell.
Honestly,
so I can just
counterspell
say,
is just the fucking. It's the greatest thing, and I never take it. I never took that. I never took the spell magic, and both seem like very useful tools.
Okay. So I'm still not up yet, but that's fine, because I'm still going to try to impose Crown of Madness on Lucretia, and I'm going to strum my DOS lute to impose a a disadvantage on her to save.
Remind me, what does Crown of Madness do?
Crown of Madness is a save or be. It's a wisdom save or be charmed. If she becomes charmed, she must use its action before moving to attack a creature other than
Okay.
itself that I mentally choose. I can allow her to move. I can allow her to do what she wants if I want to, but I don't know why I would do that. But I have to continually use up my actions to maintain control over her.
But you have to choose a creature no matter what.
Or she does whatever she wants. Yeah.
Correct. I just want to make sure that's known, because it
well-
says the target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or if none are within its reach. So it acts normally if you do not choose a character.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure you know. Alright,
Why?
so
There's
it's a...
It's fine, right?
Well,
There's like 5 people around us.
Well, I'm saying that at some point she might move and then she'll be within range of Momo, and regardless she gets to attack him, you know?
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying, but
I'm just making sure you know. Okay, so it is a wisdom saving throw or charisma?
it's a wisdom save and it's going to be at disadvantage
Okay,
because I used my loot.
19. Down to a 2, so...
Yes!
Wait for it.
That's... Yeah, I'm not going to say the number, but it was close.
What? My DC's a 16!
It's close, but she now has a Crown of Madness over her head.
Oh, no resonating resistances. Okay.
Or I might not want to use it.
I think you'd probably want to use it. So
Well, he's probably going to save at the end of her turn next turn, so I bought us a singular turn. Whatever, that's my turn, my dude. That's
Okay.
it.
At the end of your turn, another minion is going to come into combat. And this time it's different. It is going to be a clacking skeleton.
What is the name of the map we're fighting on so I can pull it up?
Gates of Krez.
Thank you.
So this skeleton has a initiative of 12. Okay. And its movement is not reduced, so that's nice, so I can get it within range. Okay, make that visible for you guys, and then it's going to make this invisible.
Carlos got a range of 20 feet or 30 feet? A radius of...
What'd you say?
What's the radius on Fireball? Just to see if I surge into Fireball, who all gets hit.
I think it's
I
15
believe
feet.
it's 20.
I think it's 20? Okay.
I think it's 20, I don't know.
Go yell at
Everyone
those
give a
kids.
different number.
I know Kaladin has it.
I have
And
what?
has Fireball. What's the radius on it?
20 feet.
Okay.
Alright,
Range is slow.
Because that was
Okay,
his plan
first
for his
off-
turn.
Are any of our soldiers
Advantage.
going to come out and help us?
they're currently
They
being
have a
assaulted.
siege going on.
They have a literal war going on.
Any of
Like-
our soldiers going to come help us?
The only ones who are coming out and sallying out of the gate right now.
Okay,
are the
I was
ones
just
who are
making sure that
walking-
there was like something
What's that?
preoccupying
Who's
them.
sallying forth? No one should be sallying
The
forth.
sallying forth is the 6-man crew intended to kill the hulking behemoth
It's
of
the
a yeah.
Okay.
It's Esmeralda, Rictavio, Azure, Smoke, and Gorn, and Lieutenant Franz Strasbourg.
I mean, you know, you guys gave them their orders. Their orders were to hold the walls.
Yes,
Their orders were to hold the walls.
Their orders are being taken care of. The signal has not been given yet for the cavalry to charge, so I am holding for that whenever you guys feel like it. The enemy forces will not reach the wall until the end of next round. But the actual hulking behemoth that is the battering ram will be there at the end of this round. As you guys are like having this combat, you see this huge. At one point, it like falls over and it starts rolling, and it just kind of turns itself into a ball, and then little hands start like pushing it as it pushes through the skin, since there's just like zombies inside of this hulking giant skin. Anyways, Grim, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Fuck yeah, dog. At advantage.
Gonna make 2 attacks against you. One is a 14, which will miss.
Nope.
And the next one is a natural 19 for a total of 23.
Fuck yeah, that'll hit. Ah.
Huh?
5
Oh,
points
why don't you
of
just
piercing
put on your
damage.
phone?
Okay, 5, and there was a 19 on the wisdom save.
Okay, that saves.
Okay.
Alright. That is the end of Psalm's turn. Now we have the 2 vampire thralls.
Are you even called in?
I literally wish you guys
Well,
could
it's
see my screen right
7:30.
now. This is why I want to be able to cast other places. Okay.
It gets real messy real quick.
It does get really messy.
Well, if you've gotta have like 5 stat blocks up at any given time.
This one's gonna go to you. This one, 5, 10. Right. It can walk around, it'll go there. Okay, so there's gonna be 1 attack against. They've been attacking Momo. They'll attack Momo. Okay, so there's gonna be 2 attacks against Momo. 19 and a 13.
19 hits.
Okay.
Did you roll disadvantage?
I did not. Fucking Christ.
Also, they have whichever ones are affected by Bane have a -4.
Vampire thralls are not affected, but I will recall. I'll remember that. Next one's a 12, so that'll miss too. That warding bond or whatever it is really helping.
Protection from good and evil.
That's right. Okay. So now the other vampire thrall is going to attack. That's cocked, unfortunately. Miss and miss. Okay. That's their turn. Now we have.
I need to be kicked again.
Okay. Now we have the white, the last white, which is. Which one is that? You're joining right now, so it's paused. I don't think this one has Bane. It does not. Oh, this one's the one in melee with Raker, so it's gonna go ahead and attack Raker. That's gonna be a... $16 to hit?
Yeah.
And a 19 plus numbers. So those will both hit. And it is wielding it in 2 hands instead of 1. So that's going to be, with its longsword, that's going to be 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of the White's turn. Riker, what is your initiative? Or your dex mod?
Dex mod? Pretty high. I think it's +4.
Okay, you will go first.
Okay. So first, I am going to cast, what is it called? I think it's Zephyr Strike? Yes, it is Zephyr Strike, so I do not invoke opportunity attacks.
Okay.
And I will run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and I will take all 3 of my attacks against her.
Okay.
Well, first I'm going to do my first 2, see what happens.
So, actually, she can't do that.
She doesn't have a reaction back.
Yep.
So, first attack. It's going to miss. Second attack. Yeah, that's really good. That's like a 24.
Hits.
So then she takes d8 plus 2d6 plus 3. So 10, 16, 19 psychic damage, and she has to make that concentration check on banishment.
Psychic damage. Okay, 19 damage. And what's the save?
Well, the concentration check still, it's
Oh, yeah,
10.
yeah, you're right. So it would be
10.
just straight 10, yeah. And advantage, thankfully. Still saved.
Okay, well then I will do Flurry of Blows to attack her 2 more times. I'm gonna... oh wait, no, I don't think I can... Can I declare it after the roll? Hold on. I need to look at this. Give advantage. Yeah, I probably can't declare for the roll. So that one's definitely gonna miss. Then this next one, I'm gonna give myself advantage because it's Zephyr Strike. Good thing. That still might miss. 16.
Miss. She just kind of... Anything else from you?
No.
Okay. On
Well-
the end of your turn, she is going to order the ghast behind you. I tire of this dance. Please take him. And this ghast is going to take 2 attacks against you. Gets its natural attack, and then she gives it a second attack. So its first is going to be... Actually, they're both going to be claw attacks. First one's going to miss, and second one is natural 18, so 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be... I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
No, I got like a 12.
That's enough.
Oh.
So that's 7 points of slashing damage, and you feel kind of the essence of the paralyzation take over, but you shake it off through your monk fortitude. All right, the ghast acts next. Okay, which one is ghast 2? Ghast 2 is in melee with Momo, which means it's not going anywhere. So it's going to go ahead and make an attack.
Disadvantage.
So that was 15 to hit. Not gonna hit, right?
Nope.
Okay. That's its turn, I believe. Yes, that's right. Okay. So Raker, Ghast, Kaladin. I believe you can go ahead and make a save at the end of your turn.
I believe
so you can.
Oh, is it modified?
Because
Because default, you don't have a save.
Yeah, default it's until they lose concentration.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you just kind of, you're walking through these halls and you have one of your classmates come up. Oh, Kaladin, it's me. I'm Rictavio. Do you remember me? I'm from Barovia. Don't you recall? And he's kind of like shaking you. Don't you remember me?
Jesus.
Okay. That's Kaladin's turn. The end of Kaladin's turn. She's gonna order another ghast to attack Momo. So another 2 attacks against Momo. That's gonna miss, and that's gonna miss. Okay. And that's white number 2. White number 2 is using a longbow at this point. We will go ahead and put that longbow away. It's going to attack. It's going to go ahead and flank Raker. And you gather these creatures are far more intelligent because it starts to lumber towards Raker and just gets as close as possible. And Vicretia says, over there, please. And it goes ahead and goes behind you. It's going to go ahead and make 1 attack with its longsword. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then its second attack is going to be a life drain, which is a nat 19, so 23 to hit.
I will flicker on that one. That's what misses.
Okay, so it just misses. Okay. So it's going to be 1d10 damage. It's going to be 9 points of slashing damage to you.
Okay.
All right. That's its turn. Momo, you're up.
All right.
Interesting spot.
Oh, I'm sorry. No one's moved, so that's good. Actually, Raker, you moved. So you were right.
I was
It
right in
would
front of
be
Tom.
after Raker's turn.
Yeah, so
Because
you were
Raker's
right.
at 20. You said losing ties.
Oh yeah,
if
you're right.
going
You're
for
right. You're
that.
right. Thank you. Thank you. So it's gonna go ahead and do. It wouldn't actually matter, I don't think, 'cause it can't use the same one twice. Let's do this one. I need Momo. Need you to make a charisma saving throw, please. And this will not have advantage, because it is not an undead creature that's doing it to you, technically. Okay, so on initiative count 20, you notice your shadow is intact, and then it suddenly detaches from you, and it leaps to attack you. It takes on a... and it will act on initiative count 20. So we'll put that on 20. It is going to go ahead and do a attack against you with its strength drain. Natural 1. So disadvantage doesn't count. So yeah, that's the Shadow's turn. It's going to be pretty bad. Okay,
You
now
gonna
we're
drop
on
a token in there for us?
Momo.
All right.
Shadow
Yes.
token.
Thank you. It's actually not. It's not there because it's Shadow. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, okay, so it would have just had a straight roll, which was in that one already. So yeah, never mind. Wish you guys could see my screen right now. Go ahead, Momo.
How many attacks do I get again?
I believe you get 2.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna do both
Josh, I
of
know
them.
your pain. I've also run combat with like 14.
Yeah.
I tried to pull it up on my
Sheets
other
up.
laptop, but it's like, oh, we can't do that because you're already on a different access to on this license. I'm like,
Oh.
I know that. I know.
Wait, Josh, is that creature an aberration?
It is an undead creature.
Oh, okay, so then it still has disadvantage. Oh wait, but it's never mind. I
It would
see
have-
you. I see you.
straight
Yeah.
roll. Yep.
I guess Momo's gonna do them both at gas number 3.
I love the name. Let's go. That one has Bane on it. I will say that.
2 has Bane, not 3.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I was reading the token wrong.
Nice.
Yeah, those will both hit.
All right.
Jesus, your modifier to hit is plus 10?
He likes to punch things.
How? Mine is
hits
plus
hard.
6.
Clearly,
Yeah.
punching is hard.
Kavan's Blood Spear
Plus-
is a +2, and he's got a
Jesus.
strength, I
Plus
assume,
rage.
20. Plus
Oh.
rage, yeah.
So it's a +2 on both of those.
Jesus.
So
On both those
I have
damages?
my chat log covered. So let me know what the total damage is.
21.
21.
Plus-
Okay.
It's more than
4
21.
because of the
It's
rage,
25.
Yeah,
So
25.
25.
Okay. It is instantly looking bad. You
Oh
take
shit, this battle's about to go really bad.
Why? You thought it was gonna go down 1 hit?
Yeah.
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 I told you guys, this is like TPK territory. All right, Momo. Anything else?
No.
Okay. She is going to, at the end of your turn, order one of the whites to go ahead and it's gonna make 2 attacks against you. One is a longsword and one is a strength, or not a strength drain, a life drain.
How many legendary actions does she have?
These aren't technically legendary actions. They're called like villain actions. You get 1 at the end of every character. It's supposed to make the game harder without actually having to make new legendary actions.
But why
So-
would you want to make it harder, Josh?
Because we raffle stomp every normal
Because
boss
you
without
are
those
literally
actions.
you are literally fighting an army right now. I think it's justified because this could go this would
Yeah.
be very easily done in the fact of like just attack them and then the entire army swarms you and kills you all.
Exactly.
So this is my middle ground with you guys. The first one's gonna be a 19 to hit, and then the second one's a life drain, which is gonna be it's gonna miss unfortunately. That's the one I wanted to hit. So Momo, you take 11 rounded down to 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Now it is Vicretia's turn. As her bonus action, she's gonna look to you, Raker, and say, "You're pretty fast. What else can you do?" And I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Is this
With advantage.
Is this allowing the fact that she does currently have concentration?
Yes. This is not a concentration effect. Yeah. Thank you.
17. Because
Okay.
of advantage.
You do succeed.
I rolled a natural 1 first time, so thank you, Heroes Feast.
She kind of looks at you, frowns slightly. Bummer. Okay, fair enough. And she's gonna go ahead and Okay, cool. She's going to use her multi-attack. First one is going to be her Scourge, which is basically a whip with barbed, jagged edges. 16 to hit.
Okay, wait. Yep, still hits.
Okay. You take 6 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
10.
10. Okay, you fail. Remind me, you are now bleeding. You will take damage at the start of each of your turns.
Okay.
You can use an action to staunch the wounds, or to staunch the wound. But yeah. And the second attack, you're basically grappled by this whip now, so she's going to make a bite attack against you. Which is going to be probably not 13.
Nope.
So you just kind of wiggle out of the way just barely as she tries to bite down on you. And that's her turn. Grim, you're up.
You can redo her wisdom save.
I don't even know what to do.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, Josh, redo the wisdom save.
Why?
She has
Oh.
a Crown of Madness. It didn't do anything because Raker's right in front of her, which really sucks.
Wait. Oh,
And
yeah,
nothing else
I
is.
see.
But the Crown doesn't do anything if there's
Unfortunately.
no one else I can direct her toward. Yeah.
That's a natural 19, so she succeeds.
Congratulations, I did fucking nothing. Literally nothing.
It's alright, I attacked her 4 times and hit her once.
You're also the only one who's hit her so far. And there's a wall of enemies between us.
Yeah.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
I wish we could burn that reaction more. Or, well, it doesn't help.
What you thinking, Grim?
Oh fuck! I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out what all these enemies are.
Okay. I will say this. I will not say whom it is, but some of these enemies are what are considered minions. You've heard me say it a couple times, but in an actual game sort of sense.
They will
Some of
flee
them-
once the leader is dead.
No, some of them only have
No,
1 HP.
they have
Oh.
1 HP.
Oh.
Correct.
And it's
Yeah,
clearly
so-
not the gas.
Yep. Or the
And
white.
It's not the whites, because we hit one of them.
I will
Or at
say-
least
no,
one of them.
it's per stack. It's not just one particular enemy is only one particular enemy type. It is how I have determined them.
Oh, so the skeletons probably.
Skeletons
No.
have just one.
I'm saying that no particular enemy type is considered a minion with 1 HP.
There might be a
Each
ghast,
token-
and there might be a ghast minion.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Okay, gotcha. I am I'm I'm gonna pull out the holy symbol of Ravenkind, and I'm gonna use 5 charges to cast sunlight.
Okay.
So it's 30 feet of bright light and another 30 feet of dim light.
Okay.
Pretty much any vampire that ends its turn in it, I think, takes 20 damage.
I believe it starts its turn.
Ooh, possibly, yes.
Now
You
is
guys would know
sunlight
more.
a spell,
Um,
or is it an effect?
and then
Oh, wait. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I just remembered. I should mention, Raker, on her turn, it looks like her wounds, actually heal up.
God dang it.
Bitch.
Oh, it did it automatically. So, yeah. She's still slightly wounded, but...
and then I'd also like to point out that whites have sunlight sensitivity.
Correct. Sunlight.
So-
The Ghast also... no, they don't.
They do not.
The Vampiric Thralls have sunlight sensitivity. And the Shadow has sunlight sensitivity. And that's it.
Wow, yeah, okay, so now now the thralls will take damage. The whites won't.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think that's all I can do probably.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Insight check. Okay, I got a plus. Yeah, come on, baby, give me a fucking something good here. Not that good. 12.
12. Good enough. You notice she's not phased at all by the
Oh
sunlight.
my god.
She seems to be squinting, so she seems like something is off, but it doesn't seem like her skin is literally melting away as it should be in presence of sunlight.
Okay. Well,
I will say she has this ability called sunlight adaptability because she has literally trained herself to be in presence of the sun.
okay.
And she can maintain it for a whole minute.
Okay.
That's an ability as opposed to a spell?
It is a straight ability, correct?
Okay, so it's just a minute, right?
It is just a minute. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. So that is why it seems like it's not impacting her, but everyone else is impacted.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no, sounds good because the shit lasts for 10 minutes, so she best be thinking.
Well, this is gonna be over before a minute.
Yeah.
I know.
That's
That's
not gonna be. She's gonna be dead.
All right. Gas 3, which is taking some hits. Doesn't have anyone else to really attack. It's gonna go ahead and get Momo again. There's another natural 20 wasted, down to a 5 with plus something, so it's not gonna work. The Clacking Skeleton. I need Grim. I need you to roll another Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
As you basically hear this like
Okay. Let's see what we got here. That's definitely. I'm not even gonna roll the second one. Quick math. 25.
Totally. Yeah. DC's low. Alright, so it's gonna make 2 attacks against you. This one was not around for Bane, so it's fine. Still gonna miss. And 22 to hit, which will hit.
That'll hit. Yeah.
I keep hitting with the low damage one.
Yeah.
5 points of piercing damage to you.
Okay. God damn it.
And Braxis, you're up.
Yep.
This formation sucks for AoE spells, by the way. Like,
I'm about to move, so it's a lot better.
Yeah, but that doesn't help right now.
Yeah.
Did I do a DC 20?
Even
this
if
turn?
you,
I did.
even if you move, Momo's still kind of within everything.
Momo's in his element right now.
I know. Oh yeah, Momo is totally okay right there, with the exception of if I wanted to do
I
an
have a
AOE.
feeling he's going to die.
I don't know. Beefy
What are
boy.
those things in Harry Potter where they suck your life essence?
Dementors.
The Dementor's gonna do that to you.
So, I know that you probably can't actually tell me this, but her sunlight thingy wasn't a reaction to start, was it?
It is not. It is a straight ability on her part. It is an essence of how she has trained as a vampire.
She's only used 2 counter spells, so she's probably got more slots, assuming she's like a normal.
She theoretically shouldn't be able to cast
Spell
unless
cast.
her character lets her do otherwise, because she is concentrating on banishment.
Yeah.
Concentration only stops you from casting other concentration spells.
I don't think so. I thought it
Yeah, it
was
does.
literally any spell.
No, it's
No,
No,
any
No,
concentration
it's
is
just
just
concentration.
concentration spells.
Because you can only ever
That's why-
concentrate on one spell.
That's why Braxis likes to start combat with a haste or a slow, because that's a concentration spell. He can focus on the background and then cast whatever else he wants.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Should have taken fucking subtle spell instead of something.
Told you guys it's gonna be a hard fucking battle.
Fucker. Alright. I'm gonna move back 20 feet.
Okay.
Which should put me out of the range of her counterspell. So I should be 65 away from her.
You're currently at 60.
I'm currently at 60. Well, then I'm 65 feet away from her.
Correct.
And that's 30 feet. Why do my buff spells have to be 30-foot range?
What are you afraid of?
Well, here's what I'm thinking. I can either lightning bolt through you and Raker, because I'd put
And
it to the
Momo.
left as a 10-foot.
Yeah. Well,
So
no, because it would hit either Momo or Grim.
Well, if it helps you, if I succeed, which
It's
I have
a-
a good
it's a-
modifier, I take 0 damage, so...
it's
I don't know
only a
about Psalm, though.
10-foot line, so it's 10 feet wide. No, 5 feet wide. So I can lightning bolt through you and Raker
Correct.
and hit her, and she can't counterspell it. But then you have to make a dexterity save or take full damage.
I mean, it's up to you, man. You're Braxis.
Holding out base, he keeps him on the march.
When it saves for Psalm
He lies in wait.
aren't as bad as straight decks because I technically have proficiency. Like, is that what it is? Proficiency in dex saves or something like that. When it comes to dex saves, I don't take a negative anymore.
And when I save, I take no damage. And I have a pretty high rate to save.
So it's up to you if Braxis
Yeah.
is down to just fucking. No, maybe he has like PTSD over killing Momo though. So
So okay, yeah. You guys hear a shout of "I'm sorry" from way back behind you, and I need everyone in a straight line ahead of me to make a dexterity save.
I save, so I take no damage.
Okay. Vampire spawn.
DC 15.
that's a nat one.
Vampire Brawl makes it. The white makes it with a 16. And her... She will fail.
Thank God. I was like, please don't
Yeah.
let me be the only one that fails.
Please
Okay, so
roll
two
high.
things are about to happen. 12. That's 8, 12, 16. 13. 5 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Say 5?
And
25.
25.
5 points of
I was
lightning.
like, what the fuck?
That's gonna go ahead and trigger my wild magic surge. So half on save, except for Momo, or not Momo, Raker, who takes 0. Surge is a 36, which means.
That'd be a.
Ah, okay.
If you round down, it's a DC 12 con save or concentration save.
You've usually
round
been
up.
running
Yes.
it, so yeah.
Round up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 13 DC concentration.
Math right now. White 2
7.
succeeded, so it would be 13 damage, right? No,
Yeah.
that's not right. Is it 13?
25 divided by 2, and then round up, so 13.
Oh, I was looking at something else. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yes, I love it.
Actually, this one was a minion, so it is dead.
I would also like to say, for anyone who may look back at Braxis,
Is he a
you
potted
can't see
plant?
his face. No, he's not a potted plant. You see he gets a little bit smaller as he goes from a 24-year-old to a 17-year-old.
Fuck.
She looks at you
Why?
and says, "You're cuter in your other
Wild
form."
magic.
Yeah, you just got
You can't see my face.
years of your life.
Well, no, she's not saying that. She's not looking at your face. She's just saying like your body itself looks cuter in its older form.
Braxis just aged down 7 years.
Dude, you just brought 7 years of your own life.
Is that
That means I
reversible,
do-
or are you just straight up younger now?
You
No,
can
I'm
reverse
just
it.
younger.
Well, I think
Forever?
If I
Greater
roll it
Restoration-
again and roll a 6 or an 8.
Oh wait, that's right.
No,
yeah.
Greater
It's just
restoration succeeds or fixes it.
Does it?
Yeah, greater rest. It's
I don't know,
technically
maybe
considered
Braxis
a
wants to be
curse.
young.
Yeah, it's technically considered a curse.
Oh wait, yeah. Roll a d10, your age changes by the number of years equal to the roll. If it's odd, you get younger. If it's even, you get older. So I am 17. And I'm basically untouched. I get Tides of Chaos back for the surge.
Anything else, Praxis?
Did she make her save?
Thank you. She does.
We're missing Kaladin this entire fight,
It's-
so.
It's gonna be good when she saves for 10 consecutive rounds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my bonus action for Font of Magic and just change some spell points into sorcery.
Okay. Braxis, at the end of your turn, okay. Alright. So, she has a supernova as a legendary action that she can use. She can only use it once. Raker, I need you to roll an opposed athletics or acrobatics check with disadvantage. She rolled shit, so you might win.
12.
God damn it. Yeah. Okay. She rolled an 8. So she, as that happens, she kind of, and you dodge out of the way. Actually, wait. Does grappled make you lose dexterity saving throws?
I'm not grappled, am I?
Yeah, you are.
Wait, Ben? How? I was bleeding.
When she attacked with the whip.
I said I was bleeding.
Yeah.
Not grappled.
No, you're grappled as well, because I said it wrapped around you.
Oh, I don't think grappled.
I don't think it does
Fix that.
either. I think it's restrained. that I'm
Yeah,
thinking
it's
of.
just speed drops to 0.
Which, by the way, should you have rolled damage? Yes. Wait, no. It happened on her turn. Yeah, so we're fine. Okay, so she doesn't restrain you. And she doesn't get a supernova bite attack on you, so that sucks. Really bad. So that's her ability. She kind of tries to pull you in, but as you're dodging out of the way of the lightning, you just kind of whip out of the way. Som, you're up.
If I move forward and if I move in a diagonal like this, is the shadow gonna smack me?
You can see.
You know what? Or a skip for the biscuit.
Okay. It will go ahead and use its reaction on you.
What the fuck?
Natural 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Let's see here. That's gonna be... Okay. That's gonna be 8 points of necrotic damage. And your strength score is reduced by...
What?
4.
What? Permanently?
For the time being, yeah. Until further notice. So factor that into any attacks you make.
Yeah, I'm current.
Which actually, you should be your strength your strength should be lower than your armor allows. So you now walk at half speed.
It's going great, guys. This is a great fight.
How long do you guys want to keep going for? I think we're hitting 5 hours.
We can call it a pause, and at the top of the round, it's almost done.
Well, I was going to try to stab at things.
You still can't.
I know, but okay, because strength is just that added damage.
And you're to hit.
And you're to hit.
Unless
So your
you've got a
hit and
finesse
damage is
weapon.
-2 from what
Unless
it's saying.
I do have a finesse weapon.
So you can use your dex instead of your strength, but I don't think that's going to be a lot better.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna die.
We're all going to die.
You guys were so smug.
Psalm was so smug.
I mean, it'll be. Oh God, my.
Yeah, the damage sucks.
I will say, retreat is always an option.
It is not an option because I am grappled and Momo is
Not for
surrounded.
Momo.
Psalm's movement is halved.
Not for
Calvin is
Momo.
a distance away though, so
Yeah.
Praxis might get away.
If
Okay. How do I do the math for what my new to hit and
It's
damage
just
are?
-2 from whatever from whatever it's showing
-2.
right now.
Correct. And then -2 to hit and -2 to damage.
So if you're
To the point that I can actually have a -1 to my damage.
well, no, if your to hit is +5,
Cannot
then
have a
it'll be
-1.
then it'll be +3.
Okay, so it just okay. That's what I was worried about.
Yeah,
I was
you will
like, what?
always have 0 at the very least.
Okay,
There is
that's fine.
a negative.
Well, then I guess I will try to stab the guy in front of me.
If you want to roll it like that, Josh, you can. I believe raw, then you do subtract
I
on
think it's dumb,
damage.
honestly.
I think it's your HP. If your Constitution is negative, you can't subtract. But
It's alright.
I'm
That'll
fairly
hit,
certain.
by the way. Wait, actually, what's your hit to hit?
It'll be +2. It'll be 17 because normally it's +4.
Still hits. Okay.
Okay, so
So roll your damage die and then don't add anything to it.
fuck it. D6. Did you do it? Yeah. That's gonna be 2 damage to this white in front of me. Does my silver do anything to it?
Does not. Actually,
Does it conveniently die because it was the
actually,
main?
it does have resistance to things that aren't silvered, so there you go.
yeah, that's usually the only thing is that you don't get half damage.
Was it conveniently a minion?
No, that one already.
No, that was, I already hit that one.
Yep. So
Great.
you do damage to it.
Okay, has the clacking skeleton been hit yet?
No.
Well,
Oh, by the way, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Or no, sorry, a Wisdom saving throw.
okay.
With advantage.
Go. That'll be 13.
You just made it.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to hit the clacking skeleton. Yeah, that's a nat one.
Yeah, that'll.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, we're gonna pretend like I did something.
Alright. Stom, at the end of your turn, the clacking skeleton is gonna go ahead and make. Is it gonna be this clacking skeleton or is it gonna be this? It's gonna be the. We'll make it the white. You did actual damage to it. White is gonna go ahead and attack you. Shit, 12.
Nope.
And 13.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, I should have done Psychic Blades. I forgot. That's okay, I guess.
So that's yours. Vampiric Thrall 1. It's gonna go ahead and make 2 attacks at normal because of flanking against Momo. 17 to hit.
That does hit. Well,
Okay.
is it equal or is it
equal hits?
Equals,
yeah,
yeah.
that hits.
And the next one will hit as well. So it's going to be 2d10 damage. Nine points of slashing damage, halved to 5.
Alright.
And then the other vampire thrall is going to go ahead and make 2 attacks against Grim. First one's going to miss. And next one's going to hit with like a 22 or something.
Yep.
And min damage, so 3 slashing damage to you, Grim.
Oh, okay.
And then we will wrap up with the white's turn, who is going to... It's going to attack Psalm. So 1 attack
What's
with
that?
its... do I have disadvantage at all? No?
Only
Okay.
if it's got sunlight sensitivity.
You just saved her from a critical. Oh, actually, thank you. Who got hit last round? Momo, you got hit?
Yeah.
Hit with like a 18. Take back that damage I did to you. Sunlight sensitivity.
So +5.
And then the one against Grim, which hit, was a 22. That will miss as well. So you do not take that damage, actually. And the white has to roll at disadvantage. That is...
Oh, shouldn't they
still-
also take damage? Do they take
will.
damage because
Yep.
of it?
The vampiric thralls do, yes.
Okay.
15 to hit, Psalm.
My only question is, how does this affect my AC? Because
It doesn't.
I'm in heavy armor.
It doesn't. It just
Yeah.
affects how well you can move.
Oh, okay, then that doesn't hit.
Okay. So, sunlight really coming in your guys' favor. So, at the end of the white's turn, or the vampiric thrall's turn, they take how much damage? Oh, they've also had HP restoration that I haven't been using. So you'd actually be at this. But... Oh. I guess they don't take damage from sunlight. Okay.
Who?
Apparently no one takes damage from sunlight besides the actual vampire, which is Vicratia. So basically these vampiric thralls, they're not really vampires. They're humans who imbibe vampiric blood in attempts to become a vampire. So they're like half human, half vampire. But they do not take sunlight damage. But they don't regain HP. So,
Okay, gotcha.
Alright, and that is where we will call it for tonight.
Oh, this is not looking good.
We're not too hurt as of
I am
yet.
half dead.
Yeah, Raker's not looking great.
Okay.
Momo's...
I would have felt
tanking.
really bad if you got hit by that full lightning bolt.
Well, either way, it would have been half damage anyway, so... Even if I failed it.
It's a pretty even fight right now, I'll say that. I'm
Well,
surprised by...
I'm also currently bleeding and grappled, so I need
I
to...
forgot you didn't have like
stop
any
that.
HP, Raker.
Raker,
Yeah.
go ahead and just roll the roll 2, because I'm gonna forget next time. Go ahead and roll, or I'll roll it. Sorry. Cocked. You take 11 necrotic damage.
Jesus!
And your HP maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the necrotic damage taken.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die, guys.
Oh, and she also regains that HP.
Oh, wonderful.
You know, I
We'll bring
can't.
you back again.
I can't retcon, but I didn't realize that Raker was that hurt.
Yo, if we can just make it.
I'm literally at 4 HP.
If we can make it another. Yeah, Ricky, you're fucked. Sorry, bro.
I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize he was actually that hurt. Otherwise, I totally would have used
I was
a
wondering
bonus
why you were
action.
doing that. I was like,
Because I didn't realize how low his HP pool was. Like, I saw how much damage he'd taken, but I wasn't paying attention to his max HP. So I was like, oh yeah, he's taking some damage, but he's fine.
Yep, 4 HP.
I think
I have like 70 hit points, and I forget that nobody else does, other than like Momo.
now it's looking a little rough. But
Yeah, this is not fun.
there's also quite a few enemies that are on their last legs, and not to mention the minions that are randomly distributed.
And not to mention we're missing one. Apparently, it's advantage on Constitution checks.
Correct.
Well,
And-
you're gonna be able to go next, Raker. Can't you like do some weird shit and zoom out?
Well, yes, but if I do that, that costs me action, and either way, I have to use my action to not take the damage anymore, so I'm gonna die no matter what happens next.
Well,
Yeah,
I could've
but you
rolled min
can-
Well, no, because that's the damage for that round, so you're fine.
Yeah, I
the
know,
damage
but
you'll
next
incur-
round, I would have to still roll the damage
Bro,
either
bro,
way,
bro.
so I'm gonna die next round.
It'll be good.
Just
As long
lead
as
yourself
you can
to the back line and someone can heal you.
Yeah,
someone just heals you.
I,
Well, as long as we can, like, you pass a few death saving throws, I'll hit up turn undead. That'll clear out the undead thralls and whites. And then
Well,
we just
here's...
snag you in.
No, I won't say anything. I can't do out of character shit. Can't.
Yeah.
No hints.
I don't know. I feel like Armstrong has already given us way too many hints.
Yeah.
I have given you quite a lot
Yes,
by
thank you.
literally telling you actual abilities she has. That's pretty generous. I would say.
Yeah, this
okay,
is,
actually, there
we're
is
gonna have to
something I
find
can
some
do.
stuff.
There is one thing I can do. One thing I can do.
We'll figure it out. You know, we'll just play it by ear. That's how we've gotten through this campaign.
I will say, the Nova that missed, if you were restrained and she hit, which she would have had advantage on, she instantly sucks all the body or the blood from your body and you die.
Yeah.
So you're lucky that was burned.
That's what Strahd did to Momo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, either way, I just rolled a d4 and it would have missed anyway, so...
There you go.
So either way, I was safe, but I would have been restrained.
Well, I'm sure. I don't know, dude.
It's fine. You just have to survive.
No,
the
I know
one
I'm in.
round so
I know what my
that
next move is.
Either.
Do you not have a potion on you?
I have a singular potion, but I don't know if that's gonna do much. It's like 1d4 plus 4.
Braxis, roll me
If
a
it's-
d6.
Wait a minute. Oh my god, I forgot about the potion of invulnerability.
It's a 4.
Dang it.
I
Okay.
gave you those.
Everyone gets 4. How's it go? Potion of healing, greater potion of healing, and superior potion of healing. There are 4 potions of greater healing and 1 superior healing potion. I forgot that Esmeralda had potions in her bag. So distribute them. You can go ahead and go off of current knowledge on who gets what.
What does potion of invulnerability do again? Resistant to all damage?
Correct.
Yep.
I wish I'd have drunk that earlier.
For a minute, I
Whatever.
think.
I think
You know,
even without current knowledge, I know Raker gets hit quite a bit and is also a frontliner, so I would have insisted he take the superior.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even care if you went off of current knowledge, because that's who I would give it to. I think it makes sense to give him that too, in, retrospect. But yeah. So you now have a potion of superior healing.
Which is
I will add-
8d4 plus 8? 8d4 plus 8.
Yep. Who wants the superior healing potions?
I think I already have one, don't I?
I think a few of us already
Yeah,
have one.
I already have
You already
one.
have healing potions. But you're getting more. This is
No,
for
I know.
current-
I'm saying that I already have a superior healing if somebody else did not have a superior healing. That I would just take a regular.
Gotcha. I will say, these are the potions she was able to brew over the break, though. This is all she has. She's basically
That's
giving
fine.
you everything she's got.
I'd probably insist that Kaladin take one. Old man, don't want him to get killed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you might want to take one, Paladin.
Yeah, because it's the only way you can heal.
What are they?
It's a potion of greater.
Greater, okay.
I'll be adding it to your guys' character sheets once my famous ground stops.
Well, how much is superior? Because I'm just gonna roll it right now because I'm at the top of the initiative anyway.
8d8 plus 8.
8d8 plus 8? 8d8?
Sorry,
8d4 plus 8.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say.
8d4.
Nah, just take it.
Are we-
88.
Are we ruling it? Is a bonus action to drink ourselves, or is it an
It
action? to
is
drink?
a bonus action.
Okay,
Correct.
so 8d4. So 8d4 plus 8. So that way I don't forget, because I forgot about the stupid potion of invulnerability.
So what, we got 3 more to hand out. I would say I would probably force one on Grim and force one on Momo. And then I'd probably offer up the last one to Solomon. If she wants it, it's hers.
Just the regular one.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
potion of
fine.
Greater.
Healing. Or no, greater healing.
15, 18.
So everybody gets potion but me, but that's okay, because I'm also hanging out in the back this time, being a
Alright,
true
so Momo, you
spellcaster,
have
even
a
though I've got
potion.
20 AC.
Alright, and just like that, I'm back up to only 4 wound.
Nice.
Thank God.
So now I know exactly what I'm gonna be doing.
See, you guys have utility. Now you just gotta get Kaladin.
I know,
out
that's
of
my
banishment.
plan. That's
Banished.
what I'm trying to do.
The interesting bit here is, out of character, at least raw, if you don't, Kaladin stays in fucking the Shadow Realm forever.
No.
Yeah.
That is because you're banished back to the plane you're from. So if you stay there for the full minute, then you stay on that plane. But
Right.
because of the banishment change in Curse of Strahd, because it would be the easiest out from the valley possible,
You just reappear back after a minute.
you just reappear back in the valley.
Makes sense.
I will say, I totally get that. Tomb of Annihilation has similar stuff going on in the actual tomb at the end. But I won't give you any details on what, because y'all don't know that.
So hold on a second. Momo got one, Kaladin got one, Som and Grim, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
God, I'm so mad I didn't notice I had the potion. God.
Guys, gotta keep an eye on your inventory.
It was so long ago that we got those.
It was like 2 sessions
You
ago.
literally got it last session.
That was 2 weeks ago.
It was a long time ago. I will give you that. But they should be in your inventory.
You think I can look at my inventory?
You should. I literally every time it's my turn, or right before my turn, I will scroll down to check my inventory, just thinking for some reason there's going to be a potion that magically appears out of nowhere. I don't know why. It's just a habit that I've gotten myself into.
Part of the fun of using the more purple, more better is the fact that in order to check between your skill checks and your spells, you have to go past your inventory.
Yeah.
Correct.
So that's why.
Well,
Yeah.
I scroll right past them. I don't even I don't use my mouse wheel. I click on the thing and I drag it completely down.
I give you guys these nice cool things, and you don't check.
Unbelievable. At least he didn't die. I mean, at least he didn't die on the road.
Alright.
Not yet.
So I'm using the new dice that I just got, the new metal dice. I think... I don't think I've rolled any successes yet.
Rolled 25 damage.
Throw them away.
I rolled 25 damage with my mini d6s that I've got off to the side. I rolled to get younger.
Hey, that's pretty good though.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's a little fucked up,
not-
honestly, if you think about it in the like the big scheme of things, like the grand
Talk
scheme.
about-
Yeah,
Gets
Braxis
to
is
live
a
longer.
17-year-old now.
Like now he's a little lord basically.
Yeah, that's
like,
a little bit of a legitimacy hit right there.
Yeah, like
I think
used
this
to
is
be
good for
24.
Psalm. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, either way,
fucker
Azuri
is
can
age.
remove
He
it.
can't
So
be the Lord.
Let me put this in perspective. Elia, also known as the Little
No.
Lord of Krezk, is only 12.
Yeah, you're fine.
So
Yeah, 5
like you're
years
still
fine.
older than the Baron that is supposed to be underneath you, at the very least.
And I think in my head I've always had Braxis as like a spring birthday, so I'm almost 8.
It's already past spring.
I'm 18
Spring
and 3
is
quarters.
technically winter. So this is
Oh, is
actually
it?
summer. Yeah, this is actually
Oh,
summer.
then yeah, I would have aged up to 25, so I'd be 18 now.
I think I already
So there,
added.
yeah.
I
See,
think I already added in your fantasy ground sheets. I already added up your guys' age. You'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure it should be different from your MP&B sheets.
Gotcha.
although if we've spent what, a year and
3 months.
2 weeks or something, like 3 months.
So overall, it's a
Braxis
year
might
and
have
4
gained 2
months.
years then.
hey, you're like Momo.
Yeah, okay, Braxis would have gotten 2 years then, or
Yeah,
2
I currently
years
have
to
you
his
as
age, I guess.
25 in my character sheet for you. On fantasy. What would that? Is it technically 26?
Yeah.
I think it would be technically be 26 if I'm going with the spring birthday, because that would have been within the past 3 months.
Yeah.
So okay, not as young as I thought. He's
Yeah, so
19.
you're
That's
19.
not bad.
Yeah.
I only aged up people once, except for Momo. I aged you up. Just for thematic reasons that we talked about.
So, only a teenager.
He's currently 17 years
Braxis
old. Yeah.
is 19.
Yeah, he's 19.
So yeah,
It was minus 7.
But that makes way more sense.
Well, no, he's only that old because he just he like aged down.
He magically aged
7 years.
Yeah, no, so he's normally 26, but now he's
Oh.
magically 19.
How old is Momo?
Momo's like
16?
He's 15 now.
15.
I don't know.
Okay.
Half-orcs
start-
age like really quickly.
That's kind of what I figured. Like he started the campaign 13, which I feel worked. Like I don't know.
I think
How
he's coming
old were
around-
you when you got banished from your tribe, or whatever it was that happened?
It's when he came to age. So he was a half orc in an orc society, and he came to age, and he had issues with the tribal leader, and he got kicked out. And then I don't mean to tell you guys the whole story,
No,
but
please do.
it's not the best story because it's my first one that I ever made. But he then proceeded because he knows giant, and the reason why is he had a long period of exile, and he was taken in by a giant shaman priestess, and she taught him the
Like a
art
druid.
of love making amongst other things. So Momo has a thing for giant ass women, which hasn't come to a head in the campaign yet.
Which
but-
it should, because there are half giants, and there are definitely women amongst the tribe.
Are there? See,
Yeah,
you haven't
dude.
introduced that. That's on you as the
Alright.
DM.
That's definitely my fault. But you would literally be training alongside them on a day-to-day basis. So
Yeah, then
I
he would
will-
definitely. Yeah, that's all on you.
I will think up something. That is my next little pet project. That and Sana.
Josh,
Go ahead.
go ahead and finish your thought.
That and Sana, just in case he lives. Sana the Panther.
Okay, so how old is Esmeralda?
Oh no.
She doesn't really say. I have ruled her as mid-20s.
Okay.
So like
Really? I
her-
thought she was younger.
I would say probably like 23.
I
So
thought
not
she was
mid.
way younger than that.
19,
No, no,
23?
no. No, she
All right.
acts young because of her like gullibility and naivete, but otherwise she's incredibly like her intelligence is pretty damn good. So she just kind of acts young. I wish you could see her stat block. She's fucking badass.
Now, is Braxis
I know
gonna
she can
request
cast up to like 4th level spells.
Fourth
if I
level
remember correctly from
spells?
her encounter. I can't remember if she cast a 4th level or a 3rd level. That caught
Esmeralda?
my attention. Yeah. I think it was a 4th level.
You pull up her stat block. Yeah, it was probably a 4th level.
Jesus, Azuri
Braxis
can't even
was
cast
taken
4th level
first sight.
spells.
Well, she also multi-class though, so
Yeah, but...
Which is why Braxis can't cast 4th level spells either.
Ooh, yeah.
that's the downside to it. She does have access to greater invisibility.
Yes, I think I remember.
That's the only one she would have been able to cast. So yeah.
Did she, or was there something she could upcast on both of us?
Final look. You ever do that thing where you like see the one piece of information you need, and then you close the book, and you're like, "God damn it, I need this other piece of information now."
Very often.
I don't think she would have upcasted a 3rd level, because she only has Clairvoyance, Lightning Bolt, and Magic Circle. 2nd level, no, she wouldn't have upcasted any of those. Yeah, it probably was greater invisibility.
The question is, why would she have used
Oh,
that if we were just, like,
it
in
might have been
combat?
Magic Missile. It might have been Magic Missile.
It's possible.
Greater invisibility allows you to go into combat and still attack. It's only
Yeah,
Then
for
it
a
might have
minute.
been.
1 minute.
It might have been that actually, because I know that they were rolling at disadvantage against her, I think. So she might have greater invisibility herself.
That was my first inclination. But yeah, long story short, absolute badass.
Oh my god,
Love her.
that would have been a beautiful one to get. I'm looking at this Wild Magic Surge table. Because I've never actually.
Yeah, you definitely
used
got
it
lucky.
before.
I mean, there's a lot of like not.
There's a lot of bad stuff, there's also a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
You are now banned.
I was. Yeah, I was half hoping I would roll like a 91 or a 92, which is if you die within the next minute, you immediately come back to life as if by the reincarnate spell.
Yeah.
At which point I would have charged in and started swinging like a madman.
Yeah.
Which would have been interesting. I don't know, Josh, if you use the table from the reincarnate spell in the player's handbook, or if you found another one.
I have
because-
updated it to
Okay.
add in all the other races, pretty much. I
'Cause
I haven't done Lokatha.
That's alright. I don't know who wants to play a Lokatha. But I did a little bit of searching, and it seems like the consensus is in a reincarnate situation, you come back with your hit points and spell slots. Because the negative aspect of it is you become a different race. But you get, it doesn't like explicitly say like, oh yeah, you come back with a minus
1 hit
4 to
point.
all your saves or whatever, or 1 hit point or anything like that.
Yeah, no, I would imagine you would come back as yourself. Well, not as yourself, but with max. I mean, a lot of your things would be
Capabilities.
changed. Yeah.
Right. Different racial abilities and whatnot, but
Well, your stat
as I
block
run
would
in, I
change, too.
waste all of my spell points. Right. I die, I come back immediately as the fucking... I full HP, full spell points, let's fucking go.
Now
It's like
that
a
would be
2v1.
more, that would be a much higher legitimacy hit than being 19.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, I'm totally Braxis, I swear to God!
They watched it happen. It happened to Raker, a year and a half ago.
They're like, I don't fucking believe you. I don't know.
We just slaughter everyone.
Yet again, it sounds like Psalm from this whole scenario.
Oh,
Alrighty,
I wouldn't have the
fellas.
10-inch dick anymore, though.
Oh my god, when he got reincarnated and he
The only
had
thing
like
didn't
a
change.
2-incher.
Oh, I'd be so sad.
Like you lost a whole 8 inches off your penis.
You'd be constantly trying to get Wild Magic Surge again so that you roll that again and
Yeah.
then just, like kill yourself.
You'd be like borderline.
It's funny because he only knows one person who can cast Greater Restoration on him. That's Rictavio. He might find it funny enough where he doesn't.
No, Azura can. Yeah.
Azura, I need my
Isn't that a
penis
third
back.
level spell?
What?
Yeah, she has 3rd level spells.
Oh, okay.
That's what she used to clear Kaladin of his non-memory. Of his
that's
him losing
right.
his memory.
Some
No,
other
Greater
fun ones
Restoration is
that
a
could have
5th level.
happened.
Lesser Restoration is... So she doesn't have access to that.
Give
See,
me
Alright,
my
everybody.
penis back.
That's the.
I need,
You take it off.
I need to
TK?
get going.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head out
So
too.
Bye.
Go get
You have a good one.
Go get those,
Man, I love you all to death. I look forward to seeing you guys in the near future.
Alright,
Yep.
brother, see ya.
Do it again next week.
Bye.
Hell yeah.
Peace. I'm out of here too. Are we gonna do next week? Saturday, Sunday?
We could
Uh,
probably,
next.
but it'll probably be Ben running TOA.
Yeah, Tomb of Annihilation
Okay, gotcha.
next week.
Okay, that sounds
But
good.
I'll let you know. Oh,
Keep me in
also,
the
before you go,
Yeah.
I know you have the Discord muted, which is totally cool. If you could just mute the Discord, but then keep time to plan a war as notifying
You can mute
you.
individual channels.
Yeah.
I have it. How do I unmute it?
I just assume you do because I don't ever see you respond.